equipment that's going to date all these videos. But Matt, Multiplex has not been kind to you, but you've been on a hot streak everywhere else. And I need you to harness that magic here for this match. Can you do it, my brother?
In the words of San Francisco 49ers cornerback Richard Sherman, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I have not won a game here in Multiplex, and I continuously do not win games here in Multiplex, but I know a bit about sports, so maybe if my questions come up, if we get soccer questions that aren't exclusively about the MLS, maybe I can pull something out. It's going to be fun.
MLS sounds like a disease. Let's play.
Here in sports, the last time that I was in sports, I got knocked out by my own fucking faction mate. I could already hear Cody and Lucas in their promo. They didn't even put in the champion. My champion decided to go to greener, more longing pastures of Full Metal Geek and focus on that match in its entirety. Good to see that Matthew thinks that Richard Sherman said the I just want to be here so I don't get fined. That's actually Marshawn Lynch, but that might come down the road probably in this match. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So let's just get some points. That's all I really want. Just get some points.
Thanks. I have kids and family. Nico got new equipment, so man, our lives really do suck. He has a mic so we can hear him better, and still spits the worst promos in this entire Division League fan community. Matthew got the quote wrong, so hopefully he gets NFL because he doesn't even know what player is what. And Brooklyn guy picked himself to play in this match besides the sports champion. So I'm already in second place. I hope I actually lose this match and Lucas actually wins because I actually like Lucas as a person. We share the same baseball team. So the other two, good luck with getting last or third. I'm just hoping to get second.
Okay, so sports match. First promos, kind of interesting. I agree with Cody that Nico being able to be heard is a bad thing for America and potentially the world because that was fucking painful. MLS is a disease. Did you spend like $1,000 on that from some idiot on the internet to make yourself sound smart? Because what the fuck, dude? Brooklyn, dude, you sound like you're on a dating app, like you want to just get fucked tonight. Short time, not a long time. I mean, like, it sounds like you just want to go hook up tonight. Maybe you could do that and let us play the match instead. As Cody said, we share a baseball team. Baseball team brothers is like the greatest relationship of all time. Dude's an awesome dude. Let's just fucking play this match. This league doesn't fucking exist anymore. Fuck it.
Well, that was something. I can't say what it was, but I mean, we're here. Fire was spit, kind of. No, it really wasn't. They didn't bring nothing.
More like a hairdryer level of heat.
Ooh, they are the soggy bottom boys of the sports league. Now let's see whether or not they will actually be men of constant sorrow. If you are ready, I say let's begin. Let's get everybody in here.
Yeah.
Is it music? Be prepared to lose there too, apparently. All right, guys. So we all know the rules, correct? It's there are 8 questions in the first round. If you get perfect round, you get a bonus question. 3 repeats, 1 challenge. And if you challenge, I'm gonna have to Google. So just put that shit to a minimum. But
me and Lucas will literally challenge one of these questions. Just be ready.
I kind of figured.
Can't wait.
It's going to be amazing.
Amazing.
Andrew, do you want to take odds or evens?
You know what? Let me take the odds.
All right.
Well, in that case, your first question is going to come in the NFL. Peyton Manning won his first Super Bowl by defeating which team in 2007? Peyton Manning.
And we lost Rosa.
And we've already lost Rosa.
All right, so Nightfury gets 4th, and the rest of you
can't count his question.
This match is already over. Did you hear the question?
Because I couldn't hear anything.
I can't hear you.
I can hear him.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, sure. Peyton Manning won his first Super Bowl by defeating which team in the big game in 2007?
People who call it the big game sound like people who don't watch football.
I'm just reading what's put in front of me. These two cards.
Guarantee you this was probably a Kaleb Koho question. And I know he watches football, but this is how bad he is.
I mean, the thing is, the Vikings are never in the Super Bowl, so it doesn't matter.
Can we get a 5 count? Good heavens.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. And
let's start with Cody.
Cody, do it.
Chicago Bears and a lot of moving around. What the? Sit still.
Lucas.
I'm not going to answer it.
The Bears.
The Bears. Rosa, you said no?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer it because I moved too much. I could have cheated.
Brooklyn.
Chicago Bears.
all right.
Guys, your second question comes in the NBA. Which player won 3 straight regular season NBA MVPs during the 1980s?
Now, I've played basketball in high school. Was I good? No, but I was a pretty decent defender.
That's like the fallback of every kid who sucks at sports. I was good at defense.
We did not have a theater program, so I had to do sports.
Patrick Beverly just runs around. He doesn't do anything.
I stood by the rim, led rebounds.
3, 2, 1. I wasn't good at rebounding either. Pens down.
Lucas.
Magic Johnson?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Oh,
Rosa.
Larry Bird?
That is correct.
I'm an idiot.
Brooklyn.
I went with the slightly obvious answer of Michael Jordan, but that's obvious.
That's not obvious. The 80s?
He was in college.
And Cody.
He was an NCAA, which you hate, and I'm with Lucas. I put Magic Johnson.
All right, we caught up.
Two Celtics fans both picked Magic Johnson.
Woof. Let's move on. Your next question comes in the NHL. This is the one that's played on ice.
Mm-hmm.
Which team won back-to-back Stanley Cups in the 2016 and 2017 season? I cannot skate to save my life.
It's just like rollerblading.
It's
not
not
something
at
I
all.
do.
I can't do anything that requires me to glide, essentially.
You're not majestic like that. The
Nope.
ice rink that I was at, when I skated, to me it was just like rollerblading.
4,
So,
3.
you can say it's not all you want, but that's how it felt to me.
I believe you. You're a man of valor.
That is not true, but
Rosa.
Rosa.
I guess the Chicago Blackhawks.
That is incorrect. Brooklyn.
That is the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Cody.
Pittsburgh Penguins. I guessed one. Hey, I studied hockey.
And fuck you, Lucas.
I made the same mistake that Rosa did. I also went with the Blackhawks.
That was the first one I was going to put down. I was like,
I was like, they win.
Let's do another garbage city, Pittsburgh. So that's fine.
All right, guys. Your fourth question comes in the realm of that's definitely going to be MLB. Who was the most recent winner of the American League Cy Young Award?
Which division?
American League.
It literally just says American League Cy Young Award.
Oh, American League Cy Young. Okay, you're fine. I didn't hear the American League. That's my problem.
Okay. No, okay. I was like, wait.
Mr. America himself didn't hear the word America.
Why the
Got
fuck
it.
am I blanking on this?
That's really sad right now.
Is it really sad?
Well, I won't say anything. I'll say it when I reveal my answer.
No idea.
We're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, y'all. Pens down. We will start with Brooklyn.
I just a pure guess because he also threw a no-hitter that year, Justin Verlander.
Correct. Cody.
The cameraman would say Justin Verlander.
Nice job, Cody. I wrote down Justin Verlander, crossed it out, and then wrote Chris Sale because I'm an idiot.
And
Sale? He was injured half the season.
Yeah,
I know.
I did not have the answer.
Yeah, I'm struggling, boys.
Okay.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Your next question is going to come in soccer, also known as football. The Impact is the name of the Major League Soccer team that plays in which city?
I literally said maybe a soccer question that isn't MLS, but here we are.
No, the EPL doesn't exist.
Guess an American city, Cody.
The worst league in soccer.
Cody, I will Venmo you $1 if you guess Paris.
2. Jesus Christ, that was actually funny. 1, pens down. We will start with Cody.
Paris.
You get them off, baby.
Lucas.
I'm cheap as shit.
I said Denver.
Ooh, unfortunately, that is.
I was going to guess that before you said Paris.
Just know this: Cody will do anything you say if you Venmo him $1. Apparently, Rosa.
Is it Montreal?
And Brooklyn.
I also said Montreal.
Montreal is the correct answer.
Oh fuck!
All right,
You know
guys.
smashed my head in the door.
Your next question comes in the realm of everybody's favorite watched sport when no football is on. Golf.
No, that's bowling.
Tiger Woods is known for usually wearing what color polo shirt on Sundays during golf tournaments?
I mean, there's a reason some people may get this, and it has nothing to do with golf.
This is what we like to call a softball.
The fact that you all wrote down really fast kind of scares me, but I have no flipping clue.
I mean, dude, it's also in a TV show.
2.
Apparently, I don't watch that show.
Pens down. Let's go to Lucas.
Okay, so of course everybody knows this because Ron Swanson, every time he fucks, wears a red polo shirt into work the next day. The answer is red.
That answer fucks. Rosa.
I think it's more maroon, so I'd like to
Ropo.
Brooklyn.
Thank you, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004, because the red shirt was actually an overall better player.
And Cody.
I didn't have it because I put white, but are we sure that it's solid red and not maroon? Because I would like to challenge. Can shade of red be called into question?
Let me deliberate with Andrew here. I'm gonna go ahead and just no.
Like bright red, light red. What are we doing here?
It's a pretty
Bright red is called pink, sir.
Okay, fine. We'll move along.
You know what? I'm going to double your answer, Jay. I'm going to say double no.
Double no. That's a double negative, so it's 1 yes and 1 no.
Anyone else just enjoying the Nico commentary on the live chat?
Well, his imaginary friend didn't come over today, so he has to talk to somebody.
Your next question is going to come in the UFC.
Beautiful.
The fight between Ronda Rousey and Holly Holm at UFC 193 took place in what city?
Oh my god!
Fuck!
Of the questions to ask from that one, like
seriously,
the round, like anything.
That's what I thought it was going to be. The round. What the round did it in?
Look, I'm a messenger. You're not supposed to shoot the messenger.
I'm guessing purely because it makes sense.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, probably like happened in this city.
1. Pens down.
Let's start with Rosa.
Like every fucking UFC fight's in Las Vegas, so I guess Las Vegas.
Not the right country.
Incorrect.
Wrong
continent. Brooklyn.
I said Melbourne? Question mark.
Melbourne? Question mark is correct.
Fuck off.
Whoa.
Cody
is erasing his board, so he didn't have it. And Lucas.
I picked Sydney, Australia, not Melbourne.
My bad. Melbourne.
I knew it was Australia. Also, fuck you, whoever wrote that question. That's like 9 times harder than anything else in this entire match in the first round.
Well, they did just ask you to name a color right before it, so they wanted to boost the difficulty, I think.
I guess, man.
Your last question, fellas, comes in mixed bag. And they just hit you with the Melbourne, so we're going to take a dive again. Kelly Slater is a multi-time champion in what sport?
Is this really a sport, though?
If cheerleading can be a sport...
Cheerleading is not a sport. Cheerleading is something you do at sporting events.
If poker is a sport.
It's not.
If there's no rule that says the dog can't play basketball.
Why would you lose that? I'm a shitty athlete.
4,
Pocket rockets.
3,
Let's repeat.
2.
Repeat? We got one repeat for Rosa.
All right, Rosa. Your repeat is in mixed bag. Kelly Slater is a multi-time champion in what sport?
All right.
And we'll go 5.
Cody, if anyone will Venmo you another $1 if you hit yourself on the head with your board.
Pens down. At least wait till he
That
gives
target money's paying good.
Yikes! Let's try to keep the subconcussive trauma like to a minimum for now. We will start with Brooklyn.
Surfing.
Cody.
Surfing.
Another buck in your hands.
Fucking Lucas. Lucas.
Surfing. Surfing.
No.
Rosa. No.
No.
No. All right. The answer was surfing.
I had table tennis.
The name was. Never mind. I'm not gonna make that.
He's a
joke.
white guy, not an Asian dude. Come on.
Thank you. There we go. All right. Scores at the end of round 1. I've got Cody with 4. I've got Lucas with 3. I've got Rosa with 3, and I've got Brooklyn with 7.
I have Brooklyn with 7 as well. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I had Brooklyn at 6.
That's the most random thing because I did not realize Brooklyn was winning. So congrats, Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn's going off right now for some reason.
All right, we will be getting into round number 2.
Oh,
All right.
spin the fucking wheel.
So your categories today are the NHL, the MLB, golf, spinner's choice, NBA, soccer, NFL, opponent's choice, UFC, and mixed bag.
Oh, and also just a little heads up, that Melbourne question written by one Mr. Nico Suave Regoli. He cops to it in the private chat. I'm just saying. So have at it, boys.
No, he's already a disappointment. I don't need to do anything.
Yikes! Congratulations for graduating, Nico.
So, Brooklyn, would you like to spin first, or would you like to defer?
I will defer.
All right, Cody.
Oh, man, I'm down to Brooklyn right now, so I'm gonna pass it.
All right. Man with the better record would be Lucas.
I will also defer. Let Rosa spin.
All right, Rosa.
All right, cool.
Rosa, I'll help you before your manager comes. Breathe. Just breathe.
Oh, thanks, Cody.
What are you feeling right now?
You need to at least put it in here. There it is.
I'm just getting shit on today.
Today?
No. Don't think about it today. It's always.
And your spin is in. Ooh, just missing opponent's choice and landing on the NFL. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
It's better than fucking golf.
I mean, if you feel like you'd rather play it safe, I say go with the category.
I've seen football games, so sure.
All right. That means we are sticking with the NFL.
Give me a break.
So
Nope.
since I'm already on the screen, I will read the questions if you don't mind, Jay.
I'm crying right now.
All right. Rosa, your first question in the NFL. After losing his father, Brett Favre played an emotional game versus which team?
Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are A, the San Francisco 49ers, B, the Denver Broncos, C, the Oakland Raiders, or D, the New York Giants.
I want to hear those options one more time.
Your options are A, the San Francisco 49ers, B, the Denver Broncos, C, the Oakland Raiders, or D, the New York Giants.
Let's go with C, the Oakland Raiders.
That is correct for 1 point.
Just trying to break down divisional, and I was like, I was just trying to do math. It's like, who could this play?
Just breathe. Just breathe.
Thanks, buddy. I'm breathing, man.
Gosh darn, I hate reading this question. The New England Patriots are currently on a streak of making the AFC title games for how many years in a row?
You know what? Just so that these assholes can't have it. Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are A, 7, B, 8, C, 9, or D, 10.
I'm going to go with 9.
Chance for a 1 point steal.
Can I get the options one more time?
Your options are A, 7, B, 8, C, 9, or D, 10. And 5.
I believe we're ready.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start with Brooklyn.
8.
Cody.
I put 10.
And Lucas.
I also put 8.
8 is correct.
I just counted back from when Brady went down.
Yeah, but you forget the year they got knocked out by Baltimore in the divisional.
Yeah.
Your next question. Who did the Arizona Cardinals beat to make it to their first Super Bowl in the 2008-2009 season?
Oh, who'd they beat to get there? Multiple.
Your multiple choice options are A, the New York Giants, B, the Carolina Panthers, C, the Philadelphia Eagles, or D, the Minnesota Vikings.
See, I thought it was between 2 for me. Let's go ahead and say the Vikings.
Chance for a 1 point steal.
Can you hear the options?
Yes, your options are A, the New York Giants, B, the Carolina Panthers, C, the Philadelphia Eagles, or D, the Minnesota Vikings.
I stand by my statement. It's about to be fucking golf.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cody.
I put A.
And Lucas.
Eagles.
And Brooklyn.
I put B.
C, the Philadelphia Eagles is correct.
I was between Eagles and Vikings. That was the Vic year.
I remember it. I remember it getting billed as like the Battle of the Birds. So
was that the year Vic went crazy?
No, I think it was still McNabb's team.
Still,
yeah, it was McNabb's final big year with them.
McNabb and Westbrook, I think.
Your fourth question. What was the team to win the Super Bowl as the 6th seed?
Say it again.
What was the team to win the Super Bowl as the 6th seed?
If you change it to as a 6th seed, it sounds.
That's why. I thought you cut out. So that's fine. If you tried to repeat, I don't care. It's just.
Fuck it. I want Lucas to do well, and it looks like he knows it, so I'm just going to go with my gut. The New York Giants.
Chance for a 2 point steal.
I'm gonna burn a repeat on this. Can you repeat it?
Sure. I'm gonna try to rephrase this. What team has won the Super Bowl as the 6th seed? And 5.
A lot of difference with 5th and 6th.
4,
I guess. No.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Lucas.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Brooklyn.
I guess the Denver Broncos.
And Cody.
I guess Baltimore Ravens.
The answer is the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, fuck, it's the Rogers years. Damn it.
There's only one team that's ever won from the 6th position?
Hmm.
Or that's the last one?
A couple teams a couple teams have gotten to the Super Bowl as the 6th seed, but the Packers are the only one to win as the 6th seed.
The Packers are also one of the only teams to win in their
What a
colored jerseys.
what a weird question to ask. I'm sorry, but whatever.
They won in their colored jerseys. You could ask that too, I guess. You think we're asking weird questions.
And your 5th and final question.
Oh, there's another one? Okay.
Oh.
The 1985 Chicago Bears only lost one game. What team did they lose to?
Multiple. Go ahead.
Your multiple choice options are A, the Detroit Lions, B, the Dallas Cowboys, C, the Pittsburgh Steelers, or D, the Miami Dolphins.
Great. All three of the teams I thought it might be are in the multiple choice. So, the Dallas Cowboys.
Chance for a 1-point steal.
I want those options.
And your options are the Detroit Lions, B, the Dallas Cowboys, C, the Pittsburgh Steelers, or D, the Miami Dolphins.
I can't wait for the basketball questions to be, what jersey number did Jordan wear?
And 5, 4.
What
24
color is the Chicago Bulls jersey?
1. Pens down. Brooklyn.
I guess their divisional rival, the Detroit Lions.
Cody.
I guess C.
And Lucas.
Miami Dolphins.
Everyone choosing different answers, and only Lucas gets it correct.
You know what it is? I know this because the Patriots make the Super Bowl because the Dolphins' best player gets injured during the season, and that's why they don't have the rematch.
All right.
Sports nerd.
Coming out of that round, Rosa comes out of that with a score of 4 points total.
Thank you, Rosa.
Dude, who thought NFL was going to be that fucking brutal?
Did Brooklyn write these questions?
Nobody was even getting the steals, man. That's rough.
Up next, Brooklyn, you're still in the lead with 8 points, buddy. Do you want to go now or do you want to defer?
I will continue to defer.
All right. That means that we will actually jump over to Lucas now.
Let Cody go.
All right. Cody.
Yeah.
Golf it up, baby.
Golf.
Remind you, the last time Cody got a category he knows nothing about against me, he got every single question right.
Like, this is the biggest glitch wheel I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, here we go. Soccer. Woo!
Ooh,
He's going to spin that again.
We know Cody wants it.
I just want Cody to blow one of those annoying horns during this match.
Vuvuzelas?
Yeah, get one of those.
Oh,
Golf.
Well,
All right.
I'm really hoping Tim really does good in this 50-50 match tomorrow because I'm about to lose this match bad. I can't even figure out a shirt that Tiger Woods wore.
All right.
To watch
Cody,
more Parks and Rec.
Cody, you spun golf. I will be reading you your questions. Question number 1 in golf. I don't even know if anybody should or how to respond to that, Nico.
Can we kick him off? He's creeped me out. He's probably outside my window right now.
All right. Question number 1 in golf. Which popular golfer is nicknamed Lefty?
Who's typing? Oh, okay, Lucas. Sorry. Lefty. Ooh, Lefty. Somebody called my grandpa and what they called him in World War II. I'm going to go multiple choice on Lefty.
All right. Is it A, Rory McIlroy? Is it B, Adam Scott? Is it C, Bubba Watson? Or is it D, Phil Mickelson?
Lefty. Ooh. Like somebody really needs to kick him out of chat. I'm gonna guess Give me the options one more time. I'm going to draw this hell out a little longer.
Is it A, Rory McIlroy?
Hmm.
Is spelled incredibly wrong. Is it B, Adam Scott? Is it C, Bubba Watson? Or is it D, Phil Mickelson?
Phil Lefty Mickelson. Bubba Lefty. Rory Lefty McIlroy. I'm gonna go with D.
D is correct for 1 point.
I knew that one.
Of course you would
You
do
all
this.
are- Okay, what shirt did he wear on Sundays, Rosa? Shut up. Okay, let's move on.
At the 1987, question number 2, in golf. At the 1987 Masters, who barely missed a 20-foot birdie opportunity on the 72nd hole, which would have won them the tournament?
How many repeats do I have?
3. You have all 3 of them.
Not enough.
Okay, I'm gonna go with multiple choice.
Most definitely. Is it A, Jack Nicklaus? Is it B, Tom Watson? Is it C, Greg Norman? Or is it D, Steve Ballesteros?
3 of those names are made up and one's an actual golfer. So I'm gonna go with Jack Nicklaus.
Unfortunately, that is wrong.
Oh.
Chance for a 1-point steal, guys. Your options again are A, Jack Nicklaus, B, Tom Watson, C, Greg Norman, or D, Steve Ballesteros. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We will start with Lucas.
I just said D because his name was interesting.
It is unfortunately not D.
I also said D because I liked his name.
Oh my god. And Brooklyn.
Video evidence will prove that I knew this on 2-pointer. It was Tom Watson.
That is incorrect.
Oh,
Yes. And video evidence will make it look like you're an idiot.
The
No
correct
need
answer.
You're a jackass.
The correct answer was Greg Norman.
That does not sound like a real person's name. That's fake. I would like to challenge that being the name of a real person.
All right, question number 3. The 2019 U.S. Open tournament was held at which famous golf course?
I don't think Cody has ever hated this open right now.
It
Like,
beats
the
fucking
fact that Brooklyn's not even moving to his board yet shows me a lot about this question. I'm going to go with what is that thing that you get the 4 options? Multiple
multiple choice.
Is it A, Pebble Beach? Is it B, Oakmont? Is it C, Pine Valley? Or is it D, Shinecock Hills?
These places all sound like places that only white people are allowed.
I'm pretty sure the D is where Nico jerked off the first time, but I'm going to go with Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach is correct for a point.
Cody,
Don't
you're
know what I've
allowed.
ever heard of.
And Lucas, real quick, as someone whose uncle helped run Oakmont Golf Course, you're not wrong.
Lefty is the nickname of my mom's friend from high school. That's also the name for your left hand that you
Hey, zing! Tiger Woods is your fourth question.
I got the golf course wrong. Take away my point.
Oh my god.
Apparently it was Oakmont. He lost it. Here we go.
Tiger Woods' first Masters win came in. I'm gonna read that again. Tiger Woods' first Masters win came in 1997, where he finished with a record how many strokes ahead of second place?
How many strokes ahead of second place is Nico going to finish tonight?
I always hate the term stroke, especially when Nico's on call. So I'm gonna go. Well, it's a number. So if I give it to you, I give it 3.
'Brooklyn wasn't wrong. This will be a heavily edited match.
10 strokes.
Ooh, a chance for a 2-point steal, y'all.
I just took the shot. I'm not letting you guys have a number. He's going to just read 10, 12, 14. I don't care. Let's go.
All right,
Keep him in the
5,
head.
4, 3, 2, 1. Brooklyn.
11.
Ooh, you owe yourself a sandwich, sir.
Oh, Grace.
Rosa
I also put 11.
and Lucas.
I went a little bit more reasonable, 8. Although, Cody, I would like to say you shouldn't put that into the universe because Nico does exist.
The correct answer was actually 12. It was literally the second number Cody said.
That would have been big.
10, 12, 14, 20.
All right, Cody, your final question. And
Oh, there's one more in the hell.
this is your last one, bud. This is your last one. American. What the fuck? Who wrote these fucking questions?
He doesn't understand English half the time. You just gotta break it down. Americans
have won the most Masters tournaments, while 2 nations are tied for second. Spain and what country?
Speaking high.
That question makes sense.
Well,
I know it makes sense. Why are we asking it? This is the Olympics. Doesn't care. No care. Multiple choice.
You're gonna guess a country? You could have just picked one, man.
That's fine. Anyways. I don't really care.
Anyways, your multiple choice options are A, England, B, Canada, C, South Africa, or D, Germany.
I'm gonna guess England. That was gonna be my guess, anyways.
That is incorrect.
Can you hear the options?
Chance for a 1-point steal. Of course, I will give you the options.
Thank you.
Your options are A, England, B, Canada, C, South Africa, or D, Germany. We'll go 5, 4,
probably fucking
3,
Canada.
1. Pen down. We will start with Rosa.
Are those damn dirty Canucks playing golf?
Not that well, actually.
All right.
So no, Lucas.
I also went with fucking Canada.
Fucking Canada. Brooklyn.
Canada's only won it twice. I know once for sure was McWeir, but I said South Africa. It's Ernie Els, and there's some random guy who also wins it.
South Africa is the correct answer.
Yeah, we could have got to that like 20 seconds earlier without you breaking down Canada's history.
Can't wait for one of you guys now to spin soccer.
Please, dear God.
Oh, Lucas had to be a douche and wish that upon me. So I really hope you get mixed bag, buddy.
Don't
enjoy Halo questions.
I mean, it's going to be great when I just
Cody's
don't
round.
answer and just rant for 20 minutes about why esports are not sports.
I understand this is one of the last matches of the show, and I understand we're trying to have fun here with a now defunct division, but some form of show.
Okay.
Shut up. Move on.
What?
Next, okay.
Bring up that wheel.
All right,
I'm spinning. Let's do this. Unless Brooklyn, you want to go?
Brooklyn,
I just went through 5 rounds of your written questions of sports. I don't need your sass on what we're doing. Let's move along.
Brooklyn, would you like to spin?
I don't know, Cody. You tell me.
If you need me to help you click a mouse, then you're in worse trouble than you even know. So
I will defer.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Yay.
Lucas.
Spin it.
He's trying.
Come on, soccer. Show me the soccer.
Shut up, person with 4 points.
Oh! Opponent's choice has been spun. Now it is up to Brooklyn, Cody, and Rosa to come to an agreement as to what you would like to give him.
Jay, would you like me to take this?
I mean, I'm on it if you want me to.
All right, no, after you.
All right, Lucas. Mixed bag is your round 2 spin.
Wonderful.
That has been granted to you via opponent's choice. Your first question. What tennis player upset Roger Federer in the finals of the 2009 U.S. Open?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, Stan Wawrinka, B, Juan Martin del Potro, C, David Ferrer, or D, Sam Querrey?
Those are real.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Can I hear that option one more time? Then I'll give you an answer.
Most definitely. Is it A, Stan Wawrinka, B, Juan Martin del Potro, C, David Ferrer, or D, Sam Querrey?
Let's go B.
B is correct for 1 point.
Beautiful.
Question number 2. Former NBA player Dwayne Wade played for what university?
Marquette.
That is correct for 2 big points. And my marker has officially died. So, Andrew,
got
it's up to you.
Yep, I got you.
All right, question number 3 in mixed bag. What is the name of the National Lacrosse League team that is based in Vancouver, British Columbia?
I have a question. Can I take some acid before we answer this question? Just multiple choice. How the fuck am I supposed to know this? It's lacrosse.
All right, you said multiple choice, correct?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Is it A, the Swarm, B, the Stealth, C, the Rush, or D, the Roughnecks?
Can you repeat everything one more time?
Oh, yeah.
Repeat.
For a full repeat? Yeah,
absolutely.
It's first.
What is the name of the National Lacrosse League team that is based in Vancouver, British Columbia? Is it A, the Swarm, B, the Stealth, C, the Rush, or D, the Roughnecks?
I mean, I just hope it's this because the others are terrible. I'm hoping it's A.
Unfortunately, it is not A. Guys, chance for a 1-point steal. Your options again are the Swarm, the Stealth, the Rush, or the Roughnecks.
I legitimately did not know that anyone played lacrosse past high school.
3, 2, 1. Brooklyn.
C.
Ooh, that is incorrect, unfortunately. Rosa.
Come on, Roughnecks.
That is incorrect.
Damn it.
Newberry.
I guess C.
Oh, no, it is B, the Stealth.
That's so bad.
That might be that's the worst name of those 4 options. Let's be real.
It really is.
Oh, sorry. Sure. I'll be quiet.
All right. Your next question. What WNBA player won the MVP award in 2018?
Fuck, I don't know if I can pronounce her name. Can you just give me the multiple choice? I think I do know this, though.
Yeah. Is it A, Breonna Stewart, B, Elena Deladonna, C, Maya Moore, or D, Skylar Diggins-Smith?
Is it B?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. A chance for a 1-point steal, y'all. Your options. He said B.
Yeah.
That is not what B was.
Oh, okay.
A, Breonna Stewart, B, Elena Deladon, C, Maya Moore, or D, Skylar Duggins-Smith?
No, he did say Deladon.
Yeah, he said BJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Well, that's what I said.
He conflated the answers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cody.
A.
For 1 point.
Look at you, Cody.
Rosa.
No, I had to see.
And Brooklyn.
I said D.
It was A, Breonna Stewart. Cody with the 1-point steal. Your final question in mixed bag. What current NFL quarterback holds the NCAA Division I record for most yards in a single game?
Oh, fuck. I should know this. Okay, give me the multiple choice.
Most definitely. Is it A, Kyler Murray? Is it B, Baker Mayfield? Is it C, Mason Rudolph? Or is it D, Patrick Mahomes?
Repeat the whole thing.
Most definitely. Your second repeat. What current NFL quarterback holds the NCAA Division I record for most yards in a single game? Is it A, Kyler Murray? Is it B, Baker Mayfield? Is it C, Mason Rudolph? Or is it D, Patrick Mahomes?
To clarify, are we talking total yards or passing yards?
It just has most yards in a single game.
Okay. I'm going to go with Mason Rudolph.
That is unfortunately incorrect according to what we have on our board. Fellas, your options again are A, Kyler Murray, B, Baker Mayfield, C, Mason Rudolph, or D, Patrick Mahomes. We're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brooklyn.
I just said Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. That is correct for a 1-point steal. Rosa.
No.
And Cody.
Nope.
No? Okay. It was, according to what we have on our sheets, it was Patrick Mahomes.
I believe it.
It was probably total yards. Rushing and throwing, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I just want to look. I just don't know.
You double checking that right now, Jay?
I'm just interested in the answer to this.
It'd be a reasonable challenge just to say,
Most
Yeah, can I challenge just on the basis of when you don't say total yards, you say yards for a quarterback. The assumption is passing because that's what they do.
All right, guys. So we're back after that challenge. Just with the way the question was worded, the validity was brought into question. So we just tossed that one out, and we have come up with another question in the same era of mixed bag. So it is another. Your question is, who holds the Division I record for most yards gained in a season?
Okay, so I have to go to multiple choice. You got to give me the full multiple choice options.
Yep. Is it
So multiple choice.
Is it A, Brian Westbrook? Is it B, Emmett Smith? Is it C, Barry Sanders? Or is it D, Corey Dillon?
Since I used the repeat in the last one, let's just use it on this one again so that we stay constant.
Do a free repeat because of that.
I don't want a free repeat. I just wanted to take the repeat I would have used in the last question. So I'm at one, like I was at the end of the last question.
Exactly.
You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
Who holds the Division I record for most yards gained in a season? Is it A, Brian Westbrook, B, Emmett Smith, C, Barry Sanders, or is it D, Corey Dillon?
I'm going to say Barry Sanders.
That is correct for a point.
The best running back ever had the most. What?
Watch him get hockey. Okay.
All right. Let's see where this final spin takes us.
Yeah, there could be two.
Is now the man, the myth, the legend.
How many points do you have, Rosa?
4.
Okay.
A lot of lucky guessing on my side.
We're gonna spin again.
Okay.
Are you sure, Brooklyn?
MLB. 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 MLB.
Brooklyn's final spin is in. Let's see what it lands on. And golf has already been used, so it will be a free spin.
So what's his prediction? MLB. MLB.
UFC, I think.
Mixed bag has already been
again.
used. So it will be another free spin.
What? It's gonna land on NFL next.
Oh my God! Don't put that evil on the wheel, Ricky Bobby.
No!
Your Wi-Fi and PEI is right.
All right.
Rosa should get a point for predicting that.
UFC.
Not great, but not worse.
All right. Let me find
A
those.
little more city questions where things happened.
I like event numbers too.
Here we go. All right, Brooklyn, are you ready for your questions in the UFC?
Sure.
All right, let's do this. Your first question. At UFC 145 in Atlanta, John Jones defended his light heavyweight title against whom?
Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are A, Victor Belfort, B, Rashad Evans, C, Daniel Cormier, or D, Chael Sonnen.
Can I just do a couple corrections? Vitor Belfort.
Vitor Belfort.
Daniel Cormier.
Daniel Cormier.
And Chael Sonnen.
But it's Rashad Evans.
That is correct for 1 point. Let's see. All right, your next question. Who has the longest title reign in UFC history?
Anderson Silva.
For 2 more points.
That's 4 times.
That was pretty. That was pretty easy.
At UFC 157, Ronda Rousey defeated Liz Carmouche with what submission?
Imagine it's going to be an armbar.
For 2 more points.
Damn, these are fucking easy as shit.
Whose nickname was the American Gangster?
Chael Sonnen.
2 more points.
Wow.
And your final question, and correct me if I'm wrong in the pronunciation, Jay. Alexander Volkanovski currently holds which title?
the featherweight championship.
For 2 more points. Here's the score at the moment. Brooklyn is in the lead with 18 points, followed by Lucas with 10, Cody with 7, and Rosa with 4.
Hi, Nico.
So, what is the advice of a manager to a player who literally cannot win a match?
Try not to get points.
I'm not on my game today. I'm just gonna say spin the wheel and hope for the best. Right?
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you.
There's literally no advice. If you don't like the category, spin off.
I'm aware.
Hey Cody,
Don't
you should answer questions correctly.
I think I answered some incorrectly.
Who hits the spin button?
Here we go. Let's go.
So that was the prime of the wheel. Rosa, you will be going first.
Cool.
So please, Mr. Wheelman, spin that wheel.
I don't even know how this round works, I'll be honest. But okay, let's do it. Cool.
Lands on mixed bag.
Do we have the option to spin again?
So you get the option to spin again, and you can get them for 1, 2, or 3, or you can double them, but they become stealable.
Yeah, all right, let's spin again.
Yeah.
Bar would like to be brought in.
I quite literally have nothing to lose. We take those. We take those nuts.
And we can steal these, right? If he doubles.
Go ahead and double them, because I'm trying to help out my boy Lucas.
Okay. So you're going to double these up?
Yeah, I got you, Lucas. Let's go, bro. Get these dubs.
All right. I have them ready to go. If you want me to read them, or do you want to read them?
Go ahead and read them.
Cool. So your 2-point question. Who was the first fighter to defeat Chuck Liddell inside the octagon, and how did he do it?
Tito Ortiz by technical knockout.
Chance for a steal.
In the octagon.
Yeah, so in other words, it's not Vanderlei Silva. In the octagon.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Brooklyn.
Even if this is right, I don't think you can accept it. I just put Rampage and TKO, but I didn't even.
Cody.
Randy Couture by TKO.
And Lucas.
Rashad Evans by KO?
The answer is Jeremy Horn, arm triangle armbar.
Okay.
It's a triangle armbar.
Cool.
Oh, shit.
It just got a lot harder, so there's your
That
tip.
must have been like 18 or UFC 18 or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Your 4-point question. What year was Nick Diaz's UFC debut, and what fight card did he fight on?
This is like legitimately the most.
What?
They become harder.
Fucking 2005 UFC 30.
And for a 2-point steal.
Even Brooklyn's like, dude.
Like what card? Like
what card?
Legitimately, the question is hard if it's one of these answers. If it's both
you
of
asked,
them.
like who? Okay, I'm gonna use one of my. Repeat the question.
Okay. What year was Nick Diaz's UFC debut, and what fight card did he fight on?
You need the year. Oh my! So you can get one of those answers wrong on the second part.
It is a 4-point question, sir.
Can you get 2 points if you get half of it right?
But I can imagine the 6 points. Who stitched apart who put the octagon together before UFC 202?
2.
His name was Jerry, and he was a nice fellow.
Pens down. Pens down, silence, please. We will go to Andrew. Choose.
Cody.
2011 UFC 165.
No. Terrible answer.
Lucas.
Okay, I went with 2006 UFC Ultimate Fighter 3 finale.
That is incorrect. Brooklyn.
I went similar to Lucas, but a little bit earlier. I said UFC 37.5 in 2004.
The answer is he debuted in 2003 at UFC 44.
Okay.
Completely reasonable question.
It said UFC 37.5. I love it.
I'm
Yeah.
glad.
You were closer.
Was that-
You were closer, so we can award you some points.
And your 6-point question. Who won submission of the night at UFC 126?
Cool. Sweet. Love it.
Jeez. Does anyone remember what UFC 126 was?
All right. Who's a fucking obscure middleweight? Alan the Talent Belcher.
Chance for a 6-point steal.
I feel like that's a pretty good pull. Alan Belcher.
What is Nico going to challenge? That the questions are crazy?
He was challenged the entire round. That's entirely valid, Nico.
4, 3,
Cody for a buck of right Kimbo Slice.
1. Pens down.
Pens down, sorry.
Lucas.
I wrote Takanori Gomi.
Nice.
Brooklyn.
Nice.
I'm going to pray to God this is one of Frank Mir's submission victories.
That's a good pick, although
And-
he was never the same after UFC 100.
And Cody.
I put Frankie Edgar.
Good guess.
The answer is John Jones. John Jones.
Is this Bader when he chokes him out with the rear naked?
Sure.
Oh, when he
gonna look this
collapsed in
up.
straight up.
No, that's Machida. That's way later.
Oh, that's true. That's what.
This is Bader. This is the Bader submission. Rear
Okay,
naked.
fine, cool.
All right.
Well, I at least scored 1 point. So let's go.
I'm
I
just proud
can't
that I
wait
can.
to see how many seams did Randy Johnson hit that bird with.
Can we pull the wheel?
Pull up the wheel, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Let's do it.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm not trying to pull up the fucking wheel.
Jay and
Next time, do
Andrew,
that,
please get me the hell out of this match as soon as you possibly can.
My pen died. I don't have the scores. I believe it would be
Cody would be going
That's
next.
me.
Thank you, Cody. Your spin.
And you're going to get a... Well,
Free respin.
I would not like those questions. Would not like those.
you still could have gone with the 1, 2, and 3-point question.
You're right.
Golf.
Hey,
Double.
I wonder if Cody wants to spin again.
Give him golf and double him.
Why, so you can get those wrong too?
Question:
Yeah,
are the
right.
golf
Fire
questions,
promo, Jay. The NHL.
honest question: are the golf questions in this round? What major did this person score this score while wearing this color pants?
I can neither confirm nor
Cody,
deny that.
Cody. All right. Cody.
What is this official score right now?
You have 6 points.
I don't
Brooklyn
have
has
6. I thought I have
18.
7.
He has 7.
Sorry, 7 points. My bad.
Okay.
Uh,
Where did I lose one?
you have 7 points. Brooklyn has 18, and Lucas has 10.
You're fucked unless you double it.
Okay, I'm gonna go with one. I'm gonna not double them. I will not double them because I will not allow steals.
All right.
Okay.
Because he knows Brooklyn will steal.
This
Yeah.
is NHL, correct?
That is correct, sir.
But then I could maybe move ahead of you, and I have to double to catch Brooklyn, so I may have a shot.
He said strategy. All right, your first question in NHL round number 3 for 1 point.
Watched a game.
11 of the 13 times a player has gotten 100 plus assists in a season has been accomplished by what player?
Got this.
Wayne Gretzky.
Correct for a point.
Oh yeah, Cody. Hockey champ.
All right, your 2-point question. What team did Wayne Gretzky play against in his final game?
The St. Louis Blues.
Ooh, that is unfortunately incorrect.
Okay.
It was the Ottawa Senators.
Oh, I don't answer anything outside the United States. So.
Yeah, that's
All right.
That's a real team.
How many? Your 3-point question. How many consecutive seasons did did St. Louis make the playoffs when they set the record in 2004?
How many repeats do I have? Just one?
Yeah.
Can I get to repeat the question?
Most definitely. How many consecutive seasons did St. Louis make the playoffs when they set the record in 2004? I'm going to go 5.
11?
Ooh, that is unfortunately incorrect. We were looking for 25.
Oh wow, shit! Nice.
Why turn it? Why turn it?
I figured I'd try. Let me try.
I mean, you're already
Let me
basketball
guess a girl's
referencing on
weight.
them. Can we pull that
400
wheel back up,
pounds?
Brooklyn?
It's gonna end bad.
Brooklyn.
Okay.
The wheel.
It's not Brooklyn. Oh yeah. Oh, Lucas, get MLB, double it. Give me a shot in this. Let's go.
I think he likes you. I don't think he likes you that much.
Let Koho compete for a faction next year. That would be great.
Let's do this. Just for the record, I am going to make my own faction and take all of Nico's players. Oh, hell yeah, taking it. We're doubling it, bitches. Let's go
As a
out.
guy who didn't know Verlander just won the Cy Young, this
I
may
don't
get
care, man. Put the grenade in my mouth and pull the pin.
Since I have a Phillies hat on, do you mind if I take these?
You're fine, buddy. I will take Brooklyn's question.
the team with the most losses ever. Go ahead.
Yo.
That's when you combine them with the Athletics. So,
Doesn't matter.
All right.
Still counts.
all right,
Yo.
your first question for 2 points in the MLB. Which team never had a winning record in a season during the 2000s, the decade?
Ooh. Which team never had a winning
Put
record?
your bitch hands on the screen.
You're
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
And 5, 4, 3, 2.
Kansas City Royals.
Chance for a 2-point steal, gentlemen.
They won a World Series.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, in the 2000s. Okay.
The decade of the 2000s, the aughts.
God.
I just thought of a better answer, but it's too late now.
And 5, 4.
Repeat the question.
Cody using his last repeat.
I feel like
Which team never had a winning record in the season during the 2000s? The
Remember
aughts.
when Mo Vaughn played for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays?
Yes, I do. Strange fact to bring up, but you're absolutely right. He did. 5, 4,
played for the Expos.
2, 1.
Oh
Pen
fuck!
down. Let us start with Rosa
I have the Montreal Expos because they were only around for like 3 years.
and Cody
San Diego Padres.
and Brooklyn.
I said the Minnesota Twins.
Jay, who was it?
It was the Baltimore Orioles. Yeah, it was the Baltimore Orioles.
4 points.
They lost.
Yeah, they lost to the Phillies. 4-point question. Who was the first player to hit 50 home runs and 50 doubles in a season?
Oh, I think there's a lot of answers, but I'm going to go with Hack Wilson
Chance for a 4-point steal.
because I just wanted to say Hack Wilson.
Fair enough.
It's a good enough reason to say it.
Yeah. Also,
Hack.
I think he owns the all-time record for doubles in a season.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Cody.
Ricky Mantle.
And Brooklyn.
I scratched out Onus Wagner and put in Ty Cobb.
And
Dead ball era, baby.
I went for Reggie Jackson.
Jay, tell the good people who it was.
Koho
Albert
brought-
Bell.
Oh, the Indians player.
Sure.
Yeah, from the 90s. He played with Manny.
We'll get ready to figure out how many bricks are in Wrigley Field.
Your 6-point question.
Let's do this.
The Chicago Cubs franchises retired their first jersey number, and it was the number 14 in whose honor?
Oh. 14. I feel like I'm either really dumb or this is the really obvious answer. Ernie Banks?
For 6 points.
That's insanity. Get the hell out of my face.
I will agree that's probably the easiest question of those.
That's a 6. Okay.
Think of it, Brooklyn. You could beat us by even more if you doubled it.
Well, I can't even take it. No, I'm going to spin again.
You can double it.
No,
Why?
because I'm not an idiot. These are valid 1, 2, 3-pointers. These haven't already been taken, I don't think.
They have
The
not.
Yeah.
MLB 1, 2, 3s. No.
All right.
Question.
All right,
He
yeah,
doesn't have to.
let's take them then.
He doesn't have to. If he doesn't double them, he wins.
You want to answer questions still?
Not
Let's have fun.
overly.
No, answer some questions, Brooklyn. Show off.
Jay,
I'm
you
not-
want to do the honors of saying it?
Most of. And your winner, the Black Lantern Brooklyn Vail. Guys, this was a hell of a match. There was some fun. There were some shenanigans. There was some seriousness. I hope everybody had a little bit of fun. We're going to go ahead and conduct some post-match interviews.
Okay, move on to the next guy.
Okay. No words of encouragement. Nothing else. That was short, sweet. Love it, guys. Next,
We're fucked.
conducting the world's first dual loss post-match interview.
All right, let's do this.
So
Cody?
listen, this actually is a perfect scenario. Well, actually, I can't say anything, but this is just a perfect scenario. The wheel screwed me. It screwed me in the title match. It screwed me here. I got golf. I got NHL. And the points that you needed the most, and the one baseball question that I would have gotten right, Lucas hit for 6 points. So at that point, it's over. It's great. Brooklyn gets a win. He needed a win. I'm happy for him. He needs to, if he thinks anybody but UFC or Kaleb Koho, that entire post match is null and void. It doesn't count because, wow. But it's not his fault. He answered the questions that were given to him. So I mean, I'm not mad. I wish I would have done better today. But Nico lost. So that is the best news that I've ever heard in my life, that Nico actually lost this match. So yeah, couldn't be happier. Good job, Brooklyn. Lucas, congratulations on getting second.
Thank you, sir.
You idiot didn't know Albert Bell, but you knew Ernie Banks. So that makes you a better baseball knowledge than me. So go ahead and talk.
Hey, I mean, this was a fun match. I think we all kind of realized from the beginning that this was going to be more fun if we goofed off, and Brooklyn got mad at us for that. And he gets the last laugh because he won. So, I mean, genuinely, I came into this match completely dead tired, and I was just like, fuck it, this is going to be fun. I'm going to needle people. I'm going to piss somebody off. Maybe I'll get Cody to hate me as much as he hated me during the Killer Nerd Squad match. I didn't succeed in that, but it was fun. I got second. I got to hit a ridiculous Ernie Banks question. I got to listen to the 3 worst UFC questions I've ever heard. That person should never be allowed to write those again. Like, if you have to give 4 answers to a question, it's not a good question. We figured this out in the Schmodown in the first season because the players rebelled. We should know this by now. This was fun. Congrats, Cody. Let's hope our baseball team doesn't trade Mookie Betts.
Oh, let's hope.
All right, we will say goodbye to you guys, and we'll bring Brooklyn in. Brooklyn, brother, you won today, and you didn't just win by a little bit. You didn't even have to answer. Technically, you got 3 TKOs in 1, so you got a TKO on your record. Moving forward, how are you? How you feeling about today's match? Other than
what?
You know, the little kerfuffle that happened during the middle of it.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure that will be edited out. You know, I'm fine. The questions were kind of like I won, but from a competitor in a showrunner standpoint, like I always like the balance of competition. I mean, New British Empire definitely needed or not needed this win, depending on when this goes up. But you know, it's a big 3 points. I'll take it. I'm not super proud of the way that I got it. Yes, the wheels just sort of adored me, but you know, we got 3 points, and that's kind of all that matters at this point.
That is, you know, a win is a win, as a lot of people would say. In, you know, healthy competition breeds healthy competition. I'm not saying that like your questions were easier, their questions were harder. Sometimes it happens, and it's really kind of difficult to find that balance. But I appreciate you saying it does kind of hinder a little bit. You know, it might weigh on you a little bit. Don't let it. You won, and you did a fantastic job, dude.
I'm the last. The New British Empire are the last 2 winners of sports fandom matches. Let that be known that well, I mean, not somehow the wheel beat Cody, Lucas, and Matt. I just happened to be on the good side of the wheel.
That is true. Any last words for your competitors of the day?
I think it goes without saying for Lucas, Cody, and Rosa. Fuck sports. Sports is done. I'm sure it's a big sigh of relief for Kaleb Koho and for some of the competitors. They don't have to get dumb esports questions, but you know, it was a good run while it lasted. Sports was here for a good time, not a long time.
There you go. Thank you today for showing up, having a good time with us while it lasted. It sucks to see a league like this go away, because I really enjoyed actually watching these matches. The banter. Sometimes I do the questions, so like I would be able to get a couple of points, but hopefully we'll see the design come back in a different way sometime in the future. That would be fantastic. But if you can go ahead and hop bar in here, we'll say our goodbyes and we'll get everybody the hell on out of here. Yes. Well, the cat is in the cradle with the silver spoon.
And little boy blue.
With a man in the moon. Guys, this has been sports match, sports brawl, whatever you call it nowadays. Because, yeah, it looks like nobody had any inkling that Brooklyn was going to come out of this with a big-ass W like that for the Manager Bowl. 3-way TKO is a little bit... I'm not going to say surprising, because I know Brooklyn knows his shiz, but you know, he kind of basketball referenced on people today. So Andrew, do you have any final thoughts about this match before we get the hell out of here?
Congratulations to all involved. Brooklyn did a phenomenal job. 18 points is hard enough to do in general, especially when you're playing against 3 really talented players. And no, that's all I got. Jay, you are a fantastic host. Great job, buddy.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. And we will get the hell out of here. So from Andrew James Barr, from Brooklyn Vail, from Matthew the Minor Threat Rosa, from Lucas Schobach, from Cody Newberry, and from Jay Burns, we will be seeing you guys sometime in the future.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Multiplex Entertainment. We are here in Game of Factions, Faction Wars, whatever you like to call it, Game of Factions. We are here And I think this is the second match of Game of Factions. Don't quote me on it. But we have a 50-50 match. So this is a match where half of the questions are WarZone questions from general movie trivia. Half of the questions are fandom questions from our Fandom Fights division. With me in the co-hosting seat is Doug. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you? It's an exciting time right now.
Yeah,
I would say so.
Absolutely. We have our 4 main factions here of Multiplex squaring off in the Game of Factions. Of course, each faction has different players, and they are all coming to a head here today in this massive Game of Factions event. It's just Doug. Sorry. I shouldn't be reading the private chat. We have our main factions. You're going to leave this all in, too. I know you will. We have our 4 main factions, of course. Here today, we have representing the Brooklyn faction. Brooklyn's not actually here. Shocker. We have Jacoby and Tony. And then representing House Nightfury, of course, Sandy playing managed by Nico. Representing the Fellowship, we have Tim Brzakala managed by the GOAT, Maggie Brzakala. And then our 4th player today is Kaleb Koho managed by his crown. So we're going to hear what those players have to say about each other and themselves in promos right now.
All right. Hi.
All right. By the way, Robert announced it sounds like me and you are playing together. So
it's canon now. So now you and I are both on a team, and we're still going to score a spectacularly low amount of points. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Brooklyn sent me all the documents and everything about being a good manager. I've got these instead. So
that's good. You're gonna guide me to a victory here.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Like at the end of the day, you're probably the strongest player out of these guys in WarZone. That's going to be half of it. You're a very good player in Fandom as well. The rest of them, no one else in this has that true balance that you do. So it's really going to be a case of if we can make sure that the wheel is friendly to you, then that's all we have to worry about.
Did you send the bribes to the wheel like I asked?
I did not.
Oh God, then we're screwed. Okay, we're in trouble. Okay, I guess we have to play it fair now. That kind of sucks.
I know.
But we're going to do it anyway.
By the way, have we checked losses on the wheel?
Yeah, is that on there? Hopefully it is. If it's not, then we'll see what happens. Okay, but I'm excited to be here with everybody. This is going to be a fun match. Let's do this.
Go team.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a brief hiatus, Sandy the Sandman Robinson is back. Sandy, this match is 50% movie WarZone, 50% Fandom Fight, but everyone else in this match is at 100% guaranteed some whoop ass because you're the former WarZone team's champ. You are one of the highest ranked players in Geek and Fandom. You're a favorite to win this. How you feeling?
Well, I mean, listen, Nico, I appreciate that. We've got some really good players in this match. I mean, I'm going to try my absolute best to do this, but I think that I think I'm okay. One half, the other half being Jeremy the Atom Adams, seriously, the guy knows everything. So, but you know what? I'm going to give it my all and see where the chips lie and bring, some points home for House Nightfury and my boy Nico, the graduate.
And by the way, I'm the only manager who showed up for this match.
True.
First of all, to say I'm managed by my crown, I'm not Nico. I don't need some stupid mystical rock to tell me what to do. First of all, Brooklyn, not here. Check that off the box of shit that we need to cover. Tony Heald is the guy you sent. I mean, at least Cody sent Maggie, someone with winning experience. Tony's only experience is in dropping S's and costing his teammate matches. So I'm excited to see how he manages this match. Nico has a microphone so we can hear all of his inconsequential bullshit and telling his client to breathe and keep Transformers louder so we can hear how much of a terrible manager you are amplified. And Tim, I have all the respect for you, all the love for you. Last time we played, we took this far, bud. And I'm excited to see how we go toe to toe. The thing is, I am a manager. I don't need a manager here for me today. I showed up, and Nico, your client would do better if you hadn't. So rack them up. Let's play.
All right, hello everyone. As you can see, I'm not Cody. Oh no, but that's okay because I am a manager in training, officially a manager of the fellowship. I am Cody's Padawan, if you will. So though I will not be as aggressive as Cody, I am here to tell you that you are all wrong. Tim is definitely the most balanced player. He knows all of the fandom things, and he has way more WarZone knowledge than you think. And if anyone knows that, that's me, who has to live with him yelling at Schmodown every day. And like I said, Nico, you're not the only manager here. Kaleb's here. I'm here. So stop. And who else is even here? Oh, Kaleb and your crown. You're supposed to stop wearing that after King's Day because you failed then. So stop wearing the crown. You're not the king anymore. Move on. We are here to have fun. Classic Maggie thing to say. Mostly we're here not to come in last. And we can do it.
Mary Chrysler.
Ooh, boy, those were some promos, Doug.
Yeah, I would say mic drop for the GOAT all day.
All hail.
She literally just lit all of you on fire with those flames.
I will say there were great promos, but I do think costumes of the night do have to go to the matching Christmas sweaters from Team Fellowship. You have to wonder if that's going to give them an edge in this match today.
I don't know. I think so. I think they're going to be in sync, and it's just they're gonna flow together.
Absolutely. But without any further ado, we're going to bring in our competitors and then go through the rules of round one as we get into this match.
That's great.
The Brady Bunch.
All right, so we are here. Round one of this match, it works similarly to the round one of both WarZone and Fandom. You're going to get 10 questions from 10 predetermined categories. 5 of these categories will be WarZone categories. The other 5 will be Fandom categories. Correct answer is worth a point. You got to write it down. You have about 15 seconds to answer. Reveal your answer, say it at the same time. You get a point if you get it right. 3 repeats and a challenge to use throughout the course of the match. And there's no perfect round bonus questions, so...
Well, let's just hope we all miss at least one.
I lied. If you do get a perfect round, if you get all 10 correct, you will be awarded a bonus question courtesy of Kaleb Boatman. So I think I nailed all of the rules.
Let's all aim for that, guys.
I think you did a really good job there, Robert.
Seamlessly. So we will get right into this. Doug, take it away with the first question.
All right, guys, in the category of drama, in what classic movie will you find a police officer named Bert and a cab driver named Ernie? Has there been a dynamic duo as Bert and Ernie besides maybe Batman and Robin?
Man, Kermit and Piggy? It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I could see that too.
There's some good ones out there.
Big Bird and, Snuffleupagus.
Kaleb and his crown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. We're going to come to Sandy first.
I said Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
That is incorrect. Tim.
I said Chinatown.
Kaleb.
I said The Apartment.
And Jacoby.
I said Taxi Driver.
Ooh, goose eggs all around. We were looking for it. It's a Wonderful Life.
Well, that makes sense.
So we're good.
You said drama. You didn't say feel good Christmas movie.
You said drama, not dog shit. Anyway.
How dare you?
Okay, your next question is in the category of Middle Earth. In the Hobbit trilogy, who plays Thranduil, the father of Legolas? Kaleb has been canceled.
Canceled indefinitely for that comment.
Yeah, that was just inappropriate.
I can't even say anything, scared of what I might say that comment.
It's ridiculous. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know what that was. Tim.
Lee Pace.
And Kaleb.
Lee Pace.
Jacoby.
Lee Pace.
And Sandy.
Lee Pace.
Nice job.
There we go. All right, guys. In the next category of 2000s, what movie features performances from Anthony Hopkins, Thandie Newton, and Tom Cruise?
Tim Cruise, of course, his brother.
It is. They decided to, keep the first letter and just go with that whole theme. They went with Tim, Tom, Tyler.
4. Indeed. Yeah, 3. Alliteration. 2. 1. Hands down, please, all around. Coming to Kaleb first.
Mission Impossible 2.
Jacoby?
Yeah, Vanilla Sky.
Sandy?
MI2.
And Tim?
Yeah, I also said Vanilla Sky.
We were looking for Mission Impossible 2. That was correct. Your next question in the fandom category of James Bond. How does Vesper Lind die in Casino Royale?
Solid question.
These folks, many of them immediately going to the board. Tim taking a few seconds. We'll see if it pays off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, and we're coming to Jacoby first.
Drowns.
And Sandy?
Drowns.
Tim?
I didn't have it.
And Kaleb?
Drowns.
That is correct.
All right, next question in comedy. What does Del Griffin sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? Now, this is one heck of a Thanksgiving movie.
I've never seen it.
Really? This is one that I'd advise to see.
I don't like funny things.
Oh, okay. No funny bone in your body? Gotcha.
1, 2, 1.
Repeat.
Okay. That is Sandy's first repeat.
Sandy's first repeat. All right. What does Del Griffin sell in planes, trains, and automobiles?
This is a doozy.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. Coming to you, Sandy first.
Shower curtain rings?
And Tim?
Yep, that's right. I didn't have it.
Kaleb?
Shower curtain rings.
And Jacoby?
Said vacuum cleaners.
That's what I had. That's what I had first.
Or, you could have said earrings.
Shower curtain rings, correct. Here, next one is in the category of Fast and Furious. In Hobbs and Shaw, what was the name of the deadly virus that Hattie Shaw injects herself with?
People don't seem to like the Fast and Furious movies. Some people. I, however, enjoy their fast cars.
Yeah.
And
I liked this
damaging.
one.
I did like this one. I like this one a lot.
One last ride with this category,
3,
folks.
2, 1.
Yeah.
Ben's down, please. Coming to Tim first.
I don't have it.
Kaleb?
Is it Snowflake?
And Jacoby?
Plague?
And Sandy?
I said rebirth.
Snowflake is correct. Kaleb,
Nice.
so we'll get the point there.
As soon as I saw him put it down, I'm like, damn, that's it.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Tim, we got this.
In the category of directors, what Oscar-winning director was at the helm for the film Philadelphia? This movie is very good. I rank it very high on my list with one Tom Hanks and Denzel Washington.
The Hanks?
The Hanks.
America's Tom Hanks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down, we're coming to, Kaleb first.
I said Milos Forman.
And Jacoby?
I did not have that answer.
Sandy?
I had nothing to.
And Tim?
I said Jonathan Demme.
That is correct.
Nice.
Jonathan Demme is
right.
correct.
Is it really? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
As soon as you said it,
Nice.
I'm like, fuck, that's right. I don't remember.
Exactly. That's
Wow.
exactly.
Yeah.
Big point
Nice.
for Tim there.
Nice pull, Tim.
Good job, Tim.
2 questions left in this first round. Your next
There's
one's in the
still 2
category-
questions?
or excuse me, three questions left.
Even worse.
3 questions left. The category is DC. What DC film has the following characters? Sal Valestra, Chucky Saul, Buzz Bronski, and Andrea Beaumont. Give them the old list. A little bit of a thinker.
Yeah, I would say so. Got to think a little past, a few of these names.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. We are coming to Jacoby first.
The Phantom.
And Sandy?
I said The Dark Knight Rises.
Tim?
I said Jonah Hex.
And Caleb?
Batman Mask of the Phantasm.
That is correct. It is Batman Mask of the Phantasm.
Jesus Christ.
Nice, Caleb.
All right, going to your penultimate question in movie release dates. What year saw the release of the sports biopic 42? This was an incredibly well done film.
Who is this movie about? that is an old joke.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I love you too.
1. Pens down, please. Sandy.
I said 2009.
And Tim.
It's 2013.
And Caleb.
I said 2014.
And Jacoby.
I said 2016.
2013 is correct. Tim gets another big point.
Nice.
Brooklyn.
And your final question in round 1 in the category of Disney animation. What kind of animal is Rhino in Disney's Bolt?
I would say this is kind of an underrated Disney animated movie.
I've never seen it.
Kaleb Koho fuming to get his hot takes out. 5, 4, 3.
Not underrated. It's properly rated at the bottom.
Hands down, please. Tim, what'd you have?
I remember seeing a gerbil on the poster. Is it a gerbil?
That is incorrect. Caleb?
Is it a fucking guinea pig?
Hamster.
It is a hamster.
Hamster. Oh.
Jacoby?
No.
And
Stupid guinea pig.
Well, it's a little bigger, but it's still considered a hamster. Cat?
We cannot accept cat. Unfortunately, we cannot accept gerbil either, but hamster is the correct answer. Caleb will get that point.
Maggie, are gerbils and hamsters the same thing? She said no. I can hear her from the other room.
So with that, we will close out round 1 in the lead. Currently, Kaleb Koho with 7 points. Next to him is Sandy. Sandy with 4, Tim with 3, Jacoby with 2.
Who the fuck thought this was going to happen?
Not me.
Retweet. We will go into round 2, which works like this. We're going to pull up a wheel. This has 8 categories. 4 of them are fandom categories. 4 of them are WarZone categories. Whoever's in the lead, in this case, Caleb, will get to choose if they would like to spin or defer. Then we'll keep going down. Spin or defer, spin or defer. Whoever's up the wheel is going to get a spin. They can respin, but they have to stick with the second option if they do choose to respin. Then you're going to get 5 questions worth 2 points apiece in whichever category it lands on. There is stealing. You can check to multiple choice to make it only worth 1 point. So I will drop out Doug for just 1 second and bring in. Oh wait, no, Caleb is his own manager. Caleb,
Yes, I am.
let me read these categories to you, and then see if you would like to spin or defer. Your categories are Police Academy, Rocky, Fandom Oscars, Charlie Kaufman, Wizarding World, New Releases, Max Landis, and Studio Ghibli.
I'm gonna have Boots with defer.
Okay, Caleb is going to defer. So next up is Sandy. Where is Doug? There's Doug. And...
Another day, another dog.
What are you thinking about those categories?
There's some on there that are good, but there are some that are on there that are really good for me, but there's a couple that are really bad. So I'd rather spin now to give me the best choice available and to make sure that nobody takes the ones that I might want.
Okay, yeah, we'll spin first.
Okay. I will get the old screen sharing up. Can you all see that? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sandy, your first spin is in. And it lands on Wizarding World.
It does?
It's lagging for us, that's all.
Oh,
yeah. The wheel was lagging a little bit.
Oh, my bad.
How you feeling? I know that's something you're good at, but
Are spinners an opponent's choice
better.
on there?
Yes. There.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm relatively decent in Harry Potter. It just depends on. There's so much more on there that I could get that's horrible, and I'm actually relatively good on this one. I say we take it.
I say the same. I don't want you to spin again and get something that'll mess you up.
Yeah.
All right. So
we'll take
the
Wizarding
first
World.
category. And I will read you your questions. I'll read you your questions in this category of Wizarding World. Once I scroll down to them. There. Okay. What is the name of Credence's youngest sister who is suspected to be the Obscurial in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them?
Multiple choice.
Okay. Is it A, Trinity, B, Chastity, C, Modesty, or D, Charity?
I'm going to say D.
D as in dog?
Yeah.
Charity is incorrect. So I'll give you your options again. You're going to have to do steals on the whiteboards. Your options are A, Trinity, B, Chastity, C, Modesty, or D, Charity.
If it's the other one, I was.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what you had, Tim.
B.
That is incorrect. Caleb?
C.
And Jacoby?
Modesty.
Modesty is correct. So Caleb and Jacoby will both pick up on that steal for 1 point. All right. Oops. Sorry. All right. The next question. In Half-Blood Prince, Slughorn tells a story about a student who gave him a flower petal, which was turned into a fish. What type of flower did the petal come from?
A lily.
That is correct for 2 points. After being caught by Snatchers in Deathly Hallows Part 1, what does Hermione tell them her name is? And we need the full name.
Multiple choice.
Okay. Your options are A, Susan Bones, B, Millicent Bulstrode, C, Olive Hornby, or D, Penelope Clearwater.
B, as in bone.
That is incorrect. Chance for 1 point steals. Your options are A, Susan Bones, B, Millicent Bulstrode, C, Olive Hornby, or D, Penelope Clearwater. 5, 4, 3. You guys look ready. 2, 1. Let's go to Tim.
D.
D, Penelope Clearwater is correct. And Caleb?
D.
That is correct. And Jacoby?
D.
Oh, correct for the steals there. All right, Sandy, 2 questions left in Wizarding World. What does Cedric's spirit request of Harry during his duel with Voldemort in Goblet of Fire?
To bring his body back.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question. Who first tells Harry about Sirius Black in The Prisoner of Azkaban? Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question.
Okay, that is your second repeat of the match. Who first tells Harry about Sirius Black in The Prisoner of Azkaban? Five, 4, 3, 2.
Multiple choice.
Okay. Is it A, Mr. Weasley, B, Stan Shunpike, C, Remus Lupin, or D, Cornelius Fudge?
Yeah, that's the name I was looking for. It's B, Stan Shunpike.
That is correct for 1 point. All right, so out of that round, Sanity getting 5 points, bringing his total up to 9 right now, so doing pretty decently in that round. Caleb, of the 3 players who have left to spin, you're still in the lead. Would you like to continue to defer, or would you like to spin now?
I'll defer one more time.
Okay. So then at this point...
Jacoby's higher ranked.
Yeah, you guys are tied right now, but Jacoby, would you like to spin first? Or spin now or defer? Yeah, I can
manager, are you here?
Yeah, I got him.
He's still awake?
Yeah.
I'm awake.
You're awake?
So we're looking at it. So it's currently the wheel is 4 and 3. So for these two, we do we want to try and clear the wheel off, make it 4-2?
So defer, is what you're saying.
I would say, yeah, go on then.
Or say, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we'll defer for now.
Yeah, we'll defer.
Okay.
Okay. So Tim, you will be up the wheel. Okay. And Tim, your spin is in. That lands on Max Landis.
No way, Maggie. Spin again.
Okay. Spin again and lands on Rocky.
Okay, that's better than fucking Max Landis.
Yeah, you can do it on multiple choice for sure.
Okay. Doug, I'm going to have you read Tim his questions in the category of Rocky.
All right. In the category of Rocky. In Rocky 3, what city do Rocky and Apollo train in before Rocky's final fight against Clubber Lang?
Miami.
That is incorrect.
That is incorrect. Chance for a 2-point steal here.
All right. Great. Just go ahead. They all have a board. Just go ahead.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sandy, what do you have?
L.A.
And Caleb?
Los Angeles.
And Jacoby?
Los Angeles.
That is all correct.
What is the name of Rocky's grandson that he meets at the end of Creed 2?
Jesus Christ. Multiple choice.
Is it A, Brandon, B, Robert, C, Scott, D, Logan?
Can I hear the options one more time?
Absolutely. A, Brandon, B, Robert, C, Scott, D, Logan.
Logan?
That's correct for a point. Who plays Duke Evers, Apollo's friend who trains Rocky for his fight against Drago in Rocky 4?
Multiple choice.
A, Tony Burton. B, Wood Harris. C, Richard Gant. D, Michael Williams.
B.
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Your guys' options are A, Tony Burton, B, Wood Harris, C, Richard Gant, D, Michael Williams. And everybody look.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sandy, what do you have?
A.
And Caleb?
Tony Burton, A.
And Jacoby?
Tony Burton.
That is correct for 1-point steal.
In your last two questions, in Rocky Balboa, what part of his body did Mason Dixon slightly injure during the fight, allowing Rocky to take control of the bout?
Wait, what part of Mason's?
Yes. What part of his body did Mason injure, allowing Rocky to take control?
Multiple choice.
A, hand. B, knee. C, shoulder. D, hip.
Shoulder?
That is incorrect.
Of course it is.
Can you repeat the question one more time?
That'll charge your
repeats though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta make sure I got the right person.
All right. In Rocky Balboa,
Yeah.
what part of his body did Mason Dixon slightly injure during the fight, allowing Rocky to take control of the bout? And your options are A, hand, B, knee, C, shoulder, D, hip.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sandy, what do you have?
His hand.
And Caleb?
I said hip.
And Jacoby?
Hand.
Hand is correct.
And
He bruises it on Rocky's hip, which is what I needed to repeat.
And your last question in Rocky. At the press conference in Rocky 2, what does Rocky say he'll get Paulie as a gift?
Multiple choice.
A, a robot. B, a car. C, a snow cone machine. Or D, a job.
I don't fucking know. A snow cone machine.
That is correct.
Look at that.
All right, so Tim getting a couple points in that round. We will now go to Kaleb still. Kaleb, would you like to defer to Jacoby or would you like to spin now?
I'll defer to Jacoby.
Okay.
Let's do this.
I'm working out so far.
Oh,
Let's do this.
Let's do this. You got this.
All right. Jacoby, your first spin is in. And it is opponent's choice. Jacoby, I will give you your questions in the category of fandom Oscars. Okay. And there further down. Okay. Here we go. What Oscar did Road to Perdition win?
Multiple choice.
Okay. Your options are A, Best Sound Editing, B, Best Original Score, C, Best Supporting Actor, or D, Best Cinematography.
Best original score.
That is incorrect. Chance for a 1-point steal from the other guys. Your options again are A, Best Sound Editing, B, Best Original Score, C, Best Supporting Actor, or D, Best Cinematography. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Steals coming from Sandy first.
I said D.
D was Best Cinematography. That is correct. Tim?
D.
And Kaleb?
Best cinematography.
1-point steals all around.
All right.
Your next question, Jacoby. Which Middle-earth film has been nominated for the most Oscars?
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
That is incorrect. Chance for a 2-point steal. 2-point steal here. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guns down, please. Sandy, what do you have?
I said the Fellowship of the Ring.
That's correct. And Tim?
Fellowship of the Ring.
And Kaleb?
The Fellowship of the Ring.
Huge 2-point steals all around. Yep.
It's between those two.
Yeah. All right, your next one. What is the most recent DreamWorks film to win an Oscar?
Win an Oscar. Let's do multiple choice on that.
Okay. Your options are A, How to Train Your Dragon, B, Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit, C, Shrek, or D, Trolls.
How to Train Your Dragon.
That is incorrect. Chance for a 1-point steal. Your options again are A, How to Train Your Dragon, B, Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit, C, Shrek, or D, Trolls. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we're going to steals. Sandy first, would you have?
I said Trolls.
That is incorrect. Tim?
Wallace and Gromit.
And Kaleb?
Wallace and Gromit, the Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
That is correct for 1-point steals for Tim and Kaleb.
What I was going to write down. Damn it.
2 more questions left for Jacoby.
I got 2 whole questions left?
You do.
Damn it.
Here we go. Guardians of the Galaxy was nominated for 2 Oscars, visual effects, and what other award?
Sound editing.
It is incorrect, unfortunately. Chance for a 2-point steals. Me too. Me too.
House of Dogs, you're gonna love it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2-point steals coming first to Sandy.
I said best score.
That is incorrect. Tim?
I said hair and makeup.
And Kaleb?
Best hair and makeup.
That is correct for 2-point steals for
Nice
Tim and
job,
Kaleb.
you guys.
Good job.
And your final question. Who was the first actress to receive a nomination for Best Supporting Actress for a fandom film?
Okay. Multiple choice, please.
Okay. Is it A, Meryl Streep, B, Talia Shire, C, Julie Andrews, or D, Jane Seymour?
Supporting actress. I would say Julie Andrews. So Talia Shire.
That is correct for 1 point.
Ha! Suckers!
You know what? I'm going to throw out my challenge. I'm pretty sure she was nominated for Best Actress, not Supporting Actress. Because I think that's weird.
We will take that as an official challenge. We'll cut it here. All right, we are back from that challenge. Kaleb Koho through his challenge. Felt like his challenge was that Talia Shire was not nominated for Best Supporting Actress. She was instead nominated for Best Lead Actress. That is correct. I was incorrect in my writing of the question. Kaleb Koho was correct. So we will have to throw out the question and get a new question because so much of the content of the question was incorrect. So, Jacoby, you're going to get a brand new question for your final question in this category.
Is it still in Fandom Oscars?
Yes, it is. Yeah. All right, your final question.
Nico's kind. Well, I don't know.
No, it's a brand new question.
Okay, yeah, I agree. You're right.
All right, your final question. Who is the only director to be nominated for the Best Director Oscar for a Disney live-action film?
Was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids nominated for Best Picture? Then. Let's go multiple choice.
Correct.
Okay. Your options are A, Tim Burton, B, Gore Verbinski, C, Robert Stevenson, or D, Rob Marshall.
For a Fandom movie. Best director for a Fandom movie.
4, 3, 2.
Rob Marshall.
That is incorrect. Chance for a 1 point steal. Your options again are A, Tim Burton, B, Gore Verbinski, C, Robert Stevenson, or D, Rob Marshall. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sandy, what do you have?
I said the letter C.
And Tim?
I also said the letter C.
And Kaleb?
Robert Stevenson.
That is correct for Mary Poppins. That is correct. All right, so at the end of that round, Jacoby's struggling a little bit off of that opponent's choice. Your spin is now up at Le Wheel.
Playing amazing.
LeWheelDecide.com. And you're spinning. And it lands on Studio Ghibli.
Spin that shit.
Shocker.
Police Academy.
I'm not about it.
Police Academy.
I'm not bad at it.
And it lands on Opponent's Choice.
All right, boys.
Doug, you want to do those ones or you want me to?
Yeah, I'll go for it. Let's see what we can do.
Sweet.
All right. In Studio Ghibli, who was the first person besides Miyazaki to direct a Ghibli film?
Multiple choice.
The old Dominic Rizzi strategy.
Is it A, Tomio? I'm going to butcher these names.
I couldn't help you. I can try. But
Mochizuki, Goro Miyazaki, Hiroki Morito, or Isao Takahata.
C.
That is incorrect.
Incorrect. Your options again.
Y'all just totally.
I'll try. So your options are A, Tomomi Michizuki, B, Goro Miyazaki, C, Hiroyuki Morita, or D, Isao Takahata.
That was terrible. I am sorry.
I blame Kaleb Boatman for writing that question.
Fuck Boatman.
5.
Chicago.
I hate you. Pens down. Chances for steal. Sandy, what do you have?
I said D with no real understanding of anything.
And Tim?
Oh shit! I dropped my board. I also said D with no real understanding.
And Jacoby?
I said D with a faint understanding.
D is correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Way to go, Tim. Yeah.
All right.
I can't even be mad.
1 point steals all around. All right. That might as well have been a true guess.
Really?
Yeah, that was tough to get through. I will do better.
Caleb, if it makes you feel any better, I had C written down the first time, so I was right there with you. But yeah,
I blind stab. All
right, guys. In Hal's Moving Castle, Sophie learns that Calcifer's life is linked to Hal's for what reason?
Multiple choice.
A, the witch put a spell on them. B, they have a blood pact. C, Calcifer has his heart. D, they are secretly twins. That was a little better.
C.
That is correct for 1 point. All right. Who voices Soski's mom in Ponyo?
Oh, fuck. Multiple choice.
A, Maya Rudolph. B, Molly Shannon. C, Kristen Wiig. Or D, Tina Fey. That was easy. That one I got.
Nailed it.
Wonder why. Can you hear those options one more time?
Absolutely. A, Maya Rudolph. B, Molly Shannon. C, Kristen Wiig. D, Tina Fey. No, it's just because I've seen those actresses before. It's a little easier.
Tina Fey.
That is correct for a point. Where does the curse manifest on Ashitaki's body in Princess Mononoke?
Ashitaki's body. And multiple choice.
A, his leg. B, his neck. C, his back. Or D, his arm.
His arm.
That is correct for a point.
Should have just went for 2. I didn't know if it was going to be like fucking wrist or something.
And your last question in Studio Ghibli. In Spirit Away, the stink spirit that appears at the bathhouse is revealed to be what kind of spirit?
Multiple choice. Everyone loves bathhouse questions from this movie.
A, no face. B, forest spirit. C, river spirit. D, mountain spirit.
River spirit?
That is correct for a point.
Yeah, worked yourself through that category. I would say all of us did.
I'm just double checking scores right now. I have Caleb at 23, Sandy at 18, Tim at 14, and Jacoby at 9.
That's what I have as well.
Perfect. All right. So
Sandy has 2 repeats, and Jacoby has 2 repeats as well. Tim and Koho have both.
No, Sandy has used.
I only have
2.
1. Yeah.
Sandy has 1.
Oh,
Tim and Koho have all 3. Jacoby has 2. All right. So with that,
Tim, we got all 3.
We're going to move into round 3, which is the traditional Fandom final round. And then our 4th round will be the WarZone final round. So the traditional Fandom final round, we're going to give you a category based on hearing that category. We're going to play musical chairs with some managers, choose how many points you would like to bet in said category. And then you're going to get the question. Everybody's going to get the same question, whiteboard around. You get it right, you get the amount of points that you bet. You get it wrong, you do lose the number of points that you bet. So your first category in the Fandom Fights round 3 is the category of DC. I'm going to bet in DC. Doug and I are going to disappear, and we're going to bring in managers. Too late. We already know our bets. So just officially, Sandy, how many are you betting?
1.
And Tim?
1.
And Koho?
Like Tim, I know you won.
And Jacoby?
1.
Cool. Your question. In Batman and Robin... Batman and Robin, what is the first name of Mr. Freeze's wife?
Motherfucker.
Damn it.
They all seem angry that they didn't go higher.
Eight answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We're going to come to Sandy first.
Yeah, I lose a point. I said Trish.
That is incorrect. Tim?
Nora.
And Caleb?
Nora.
And Jacoby?
Nora.
All correct for you 3.
I blocked out that entire movie, so...
So Sandy lost a point?
Yes, and the rest of you gained. So
Everyone
your
gained 1. Okay.
Next question is in the category of Wizarding World. would like to bet in Wizarding World? And we're gonna kind of go through a manager rotation. So we'll do Maggie next.
Hey, you want to take up a notch, or you?
Why not? Right. Well, Tim's probably going to bet high on this, and really, just my goal is to catch him.
The only thing we have to do in this round is just make sure it's even, so that in the fourth round you can catch up. So as long as we don't make the gap too big.
Too big. Let's do 1 point then.
1 point then.
Okay.
Bye.
So my only concern is we know that the questions Robert likes to write.
Yeah, in the last 50-50 match, he wrote easy-ass questions, and then...
Well, and we just watched all of them, so unless it's from...
so I'm thinking...
Fantastic Beasts or...
Let's just go for it at this point.
Okay.
Okay, based on what Maggie just said, and considering the people in this match are a little more fandom centric than Warzone centric, I wouldn't be surprised if the questions are a little bit harder.
Yeah,
So,
I'm thinking about middle of the road.
Okay.
All right. Can we get some official bets with Tim first?
2.
And Kaleb.
1.
And Jacoby.
1.
And Sandy.
2.
Ooh, man.
All right. Here we go.
Tim, if you could miss this, that'd be great.
Question.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely. Guys, in Wizarding World, how many humans were petrified by the Basilisk in Chamber of Secrets?
Give you a little bit of extra time on this one. A look of disdain on Kaleb Koho's face.
See, I was just hoping that it was going to be as easy as Nora. But, it's fine. Shit.
5, 4.
Repeat the question.
3.
Absolutely. In Wizarding World, how many humans were petrified by the Basilisk in Chamber of Secrets?
Only I watched this one recently.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down, please. And Tim, we're coming to you first.
3.
And Kaleb?
I said 5.
And Jacoby?
3.
And Sandy?
I said 2.
3 is the correct answer.
Shit, who's the third one?
3 is correct. It is Colin Creevy,
Hermione.
Justin Finch Fletchley, and Hermione.
It's the guy who sees him through
Justin
nearly
through
headless
Nick.
Nick.
Through Nick.
Okay, so I go up 2, Jacoby goes up 1, Sandy.
So Tim is going to go up 2,
Okay,
Kaleb
1.
loses 1, Jacoby gains 1, and Sandy loses 2 on that one.
Okay.
Right.
How many did Koho lose? I apologize.
Koho lost 1.
One.
One.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, your next category that you can bet points on is Marvel. How many would you like to bet in the category of Marvel?
So at this point, I'm in second place.
Yeah, I'd say 1 at the most.
Honestly, I might even, at this point, we're just trying not to get in last. Again, I don't want it to be fucking Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance or
Right,
something
which
bullshit.
it probably will be.
So, and Jacoby has a lot to catch up to me. He can't hit me on this one, and Sandy has to go 2 to hit me. I say we just go 0 on this one.
Oh, okay.
I just am nervous that I'm going to lose.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, all right.
Okay, factoring in that we still have a 4th round where we can make up a lot of ground.
Yeah. Right.
Obviously, the scores help determine what categories we get to pick, though, in round 4. So I would suggest if you want to bet 1.
Yeah, I was thinking along the same lines as Tim about betting 0 because I can probably catch up a little bit in Warzone. So
I'm saying if you want to bet 1 and no more than that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking I'm going to bet 0. So
okay, then that's fine.
Okay, thanks.
Risk it for a biscuit.
How many? Should I just do 1 or should I do 2?
We know they're both come for 0, so if you go for 2 and you go for broke, at least it makes it so it's only 1 question difference from round 4 pretty much.
That'd be fun. That makes it exciting, right?
Yeah.
Put on a good show. Let's do it. Am I good at Marvel movies? No, but let's do this.
All right, so
You're good at Marvel movies.
Kaleb?
Sorry. Goose Egg.
Okay, Jacoby?
2 points. Let's do this.
Sandy? 0 for Sandy, and Tim?
0.
Okay. Your question. In Men in Black International,
Thank God.
who plays RZA, an arms dealer and former lover of Chris Hemsworth's character?
Yeah, I actually know the answer.
I'm not confident.
That's okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down, and we are coming to. I completely lost track. Kaleb.
Rebecca Ferguson.
And Jacoby.
Eva Green.
And Sandy.
Rose Byrne.
And Tim.
Rebecca Ferguson.
Rebecca Ferguson is correct.
Damn.
So Sandy misses, but doesn't lose any points. Jacoby unfortunately loses 2 there, but both Tim and Kaleb hit, but for no points. Your next category that you can bet points on is the great and powerful Pixar. Would you like to bet in the category of Pixar? I think Nico's first this time.
What are you feeling?
I mean, if I'm going to bet anything, I'm going to bet 1.
I'm fine with that. I'm just like trying to think like what movie would be written for this. Like, are there? Yeah,
I mean, it's not Koho writing it, so I know it's not a Cars question. So that's
what you think.
But it could be. It could also be the Good Dinosaur. So if you're gonna bet no higher than 1.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
So Brooklyn's firing me.
As he should.
No, I was thinking I would have bet 2 for Marvel just because anyway.
Yeah.
But Pixar I'm not super confident about because half of them I'm good in, half of them I'm not. So I'm afraid of this category.
At the moment you're on 8. You've got about 7. It's about 10-point deficits at the moment. So you probably need to bet at least 1 point. Just try and hope that everyone else screws up.
I have 8 points. That's how many I have.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Then I have 11 last time, and I lost 2.
Yeah,
I have 9 for him as well.
9.
Oh, I can't count. I apologize.
Hey,
For 9.
Go for 5.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do 1 point. Why not? Let's risk it. Let's have fun.
So,
Yeah.
if I bet 2 and get it, I'll be up still. I don't think, but if I need to bet 1 or 2. What do you think?
It is really up to you and how you feel. I think Rob is going to ask a Cars question because he covered his face and somebody brought it up. So it's definitely going to be in those 3 movies. So I don't know how you feel about that. Also, I have Jacoby with 7. Am I just like completely wrong?
I have him with 9 as well.
9? Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure that I have my shit together, which apparently
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Okay.
You good?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Getting bets from Jacoby first.
Now I'm torn. Yeah, let's stick with it. I'll go 1 point.
Okay.
You have
Sandy?
a 0 written on your board.
Oh,
No,
sorry,
he
it was faded.
had
It was
a
1.
while.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No.
Sandy?
0.
And Tim?
I'm gonna go 1.
And
What did
Kaleb.
Koho? Oh, sorry.
I'm taking the shot and going 2.
You're so
Your
I
question.
know.
All right.
I'm taking a risk.
All right. In Pixar, which toy does Woody and the crew rescue from being swept away by the storm at the start of Toy Story 4?
Yep. I'm gonna pull a Dominic Rizzi and give myself the point now. Is everyone okay with that? No.
Good
Maggie's laughing in the other room. I'm glad I can make her laugh.
3, 2, and 1. Markers down all around. Coming to Jacoby first for an answer.
Slinky?
That is incorrect, unfortunately. Sandy?
Still haven't seen it, so I'm just gonna say Forky.
That is incorrect, although it'd be great. Tim?
Hold on, RC.
And Kaleb.
Yeah.
RC.
It is RC.
Oh, Kaleb opening up.
Come on, Woody, we gotta go.
Tim open up a little bigger lead down.
All right, so Tim and Kaleb both hitting there. Kaleb, big 2 points for Kaleb to stay on top. And we will go into your final question of this round before the WarZone final round. This one is in the category of DreamWorks. Category is DreamWorks. So bring in Tony.
How you feeling?
Yeah, this one not very good on this one.
So you're 6 points behind Sandy. So like minimum.
I don't think I'm going to bet anything. Oh, should I go for some?
I say go for one, just in the off chance, or are we going to hope that they'll screw up and like choke?
No, I'm afraid I'm going to screw up.
All
The
right, go for
DreamWorks
0, and we
questions.
hope they all just have heart attacks.
I like that strategy more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, so he just said that they're 6 points behind. Jacoby has 8, right?
Yeah.
I have Jacoby at
Andy has 15.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and
Also
then
7 points.
So okay, and then Caleb is at 25.
Yes.
And then I have 18.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I think we should play it safe.
Okay.
I only say that because I don't want to lose a point. Like I could bet one. Yeah, going into round 4 where I'm not going to play as well. I think we play it safe.
It's a tried and true strategy, Shannon. It's okay.
Okay. This basically guarantees me getting to pick my category second. Right. So yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. I feel like we're definitely safe from last place, but I'd prefer we at least get second place by the end of this match. So, how are you feeling about this category? Should we go 0 or 1?
I mean, I'm not feeling great about it just because there's so many older DreamWorks movies out there that I'm not super familiar with.
Okay, then we'll play it safe, and we'll have to be perfect in round 4.
Yeah, no pressure. Thanks, buddy.
Sorry about that, but I'm just telling you the math.
All right. So we're going to get official bets here, starting with Sandy.
0.
Okay, Tim?
0.
Caleb?
0.
And Jacoby?
0.
The favorite stats only round.
Move on, then.
All right. Still going to ask the question. We'll go quick. Category is DreamWorks. What DreamWorks film features a voice cast that includes Danny Glover, Jennifer Lopez, Anne Bancroft, Dan Aykroyd, and Christopher Walken?
Jesus.
I'm glad I bet 0.
Same.
I think everybody's thinking the same thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Does anybody have anything? Sandy.
I said Shrek.
That is incorrect. Tim?
I have nothing written, but I'll say B movie.
That is also incorrect. And Caleb?
I guess Ants.
That is correct. And Jacoby?
Yeah, nope.
Ants
we can
correct.
say I had ants just for stats purposes.
Sure, you did. Yep.
Yeah, I did. Totally had it. Yes.
I totally seen it.
All right. So at the end of that round, I have Sandy with 15 points and Tim with 18 points, Caleb with 25, and Jacoby with that cancels, so he's up.
He's at 8.
Yeah, 8.
I have
Net loss of 1. Yep. All right. So 25 with Caleb, 18 with Tim, 15 with Sandy, and 8 with Jacoby. So with this, we will go into the final round, round 4. This is the traditional WarZone final round. So we have some categories. We need you guys to pick numbers. You get a 1-pointer, a 2-pointer, a 3-pointer, and a 4-pointer. You get to choose which categories you want these to come in off of a list of like 8, I think. Don't know the exact number. The person in the league gets to pick all their categories first, then the next person, That's how you pick your categories. And you cannot use the same category more than once in your 4 questions, and other people can use that category as long as it's not for the same point value that you used it for. I think I explained that well enough.
Yeah.
So your categories in this round are horror, movie release dates, comedy, musicals, westerns, and Christopher Nolan. So, Caleb, you're in the lead. So I think this is cut, right?
Do comedy for 1. Musicals for 2. Nolan for 3. And movie release dates for 4.
I'm typing them into the chat so that I remember. Okay. So then we go to Tim next.
Musicals for 1.
Musicals.
Horror At
1,
2.
Horror.
Movie
2,
release dates at 3.
Release dates 3.
Christopher Nolan at 4.
Nolan at 4. Okay. So next up will be Sandy.
We're at 1, Nolan at 2, musicals at 3, comedy at 4.
Okay.
All right. 1 comedy, 2 horror, 3 westerns, 4.
Sure. You feel confident with that?
No, I don't, but let's do it.
You got this.
Comedy, horror, westerns.
Nolan for 1, comedy for 2, horror for 3, westerns for 4.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try this.
All right. And we are back. We're going to start with the person who is currently behind. We're going to have to go until they pass somebody. So we're starting with Jacoby. Jacoby, your 1-pointer that you chose was the category of Christopher Nolan.
Yeah.
So I will ask you your questions in Nolan.
Please don't let me miss a 1-pointer. Please don't let me miss a 1-pointer.
1-pointer, Christopher Nolan. Who plays Detective Ellie Burr in Insomnia?
Hilary Swank.
That is correct for 1 point. All right. Your 2-pointer, you chose the category of comedy. Comedy for your 2. Your question. Who directed Trainwreck and This Is 40?
Judd Apatow.
That is correct for 2 points. Brings it up to 11.
Ooh, you guys shaking in your boots now?
Your 3-pointer, you chose the category of horror.
I did? Why did I do that? Okay.
Your horror question. What horror franchise has installments directed by Joe Dante, Alejandra Aja, and James Cameron?
How many repeats do I have? I have 2.
You have 2 repeats. Five, 4, 3.
Repeat the question.
Okay. That is 1 left. What horror franchise has installments directed by Joe Dante, Alejandra Aja, and James Cameron? Five, 4, 3.
Aliens.
That is unfortunately incorrect. We were looking for Piranha.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you are at 11. So if you hit your 4-pointer here, you will tie Sandy.
Let's go for that then.
4-pointer, which you chose the category of westerns. Gregory Peck, Burl Ives, and Charlton Heston star in what 1958 western directed by William Wyler? Five, 4, 3.
Repeat.
2. Okay, that's your final repeat. Gregory Peck, Burl Ives, and Charlton Heston star in what 1958 western directed by William Wyler? Five.
The man who shot Liberty Vance.
That's unfortunately incorrect. We were looking for The Big Country.
Ah, yep, I did. Yep.
Okay. So we will go over to Doug, who will give Sandy his questions. So
All right, Sandy. Your first was horror. Who plays matriarch Missy Artemage in Get Out?
Still haven't seen it. Lupita Nyong'o.
That is incorrect. We were looking for Kathleen Keener.
Catherine Keener.
Catherine Keener. Catherine.
Good.
And your 2-point in Nolan. How does Julia Anger's wife die in The Prestige?
Five, 4, 3.
She drowns.
That is correct for 2 points.
For 2 points.
There's 2
Hitting-
drowning questions in this match.
That's what I was thinking too.
I wrote mine first.
You hear that, Boatman? You ain't shit.
Musical for 3.
All right, so Sandy hitting either of these next two, we'll toss it over to Tim.
Yep. What musical has the songs "You Got Trouble," "Shoopy," "Shapoopy," and 76 trombones?
Maybe I should have taken musicals at 3.
You know this one, Tim?
I was in this musical.
Oh,
5,
really?
4.
I've never heard of it.
Repeat, please.
Absolutely.
That is your final repeat.
What musical has the songs "You Got Trouble," "Shapoopy," and 76 trombones?
I'll call a friend. Okay,
I can sing it for you.
4.
I'm going to say West Side Story.
That is incorrect. We were looking for The Music Man.
Oh, you got trouble. Right here in River City. With a
As soon as you said
P, and that stands for poop.
Tim, as soon as you said you were in there trying to think of every high school musical that we do.
That's what I was doing.
Maggie and I were in that together.
All right. Your 4-point question in comedy. What 1987 dark comedy centers around a writer named Larry and his odd student named Owen?
Five, 4, 3.
Pump up the volume.
That is incorrect. We were looking for Throw Mama from the Train.
Ah!
All right, so now it is a 2-horse race between Tim and Caleb. We're going to Tim first here.
Okay.
So, Tim, I will read you your questions. You chose your number 1 in the category of musicals.
Okay.
Your question. Who plays Swedish singer Jenny Lind in The Greatest Showman?
Rebecca fucking Ferguson.
That is correct. 1 point. And again, I wrote mine first.
I love this match so much.
Okay. Whew. Jesus Christ. All right. Tim, you're 2 in the category of horror. What is the first name of Jamie Kennedy's character in the Scream franchise?
No, there's no way. It's not of Jamie. Of who? Of Jamie Kennedy's? Is that what you said? Repeat the question. I've used one.
Okay. That's your second repeat.
Yeah.
What is the first name of Jamie Kennedy's character in the Scream franchise?
I don't know. I'm not.
5, 4. Okay. We were looking for Randy.
Sure.
Looking for Randy. So if you answer out for the full 7 of your next possible points, you will tie Kaleb Koho.
Sure.
All right. Tim, your 3 is in movie release dates.
Okay.
What year was the first Dirty Harry film released?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. 1960.
And your winner.
You do the last. Yep. I mean,
Kaleb.
The last still right.
Koho.
Don't we play it out anyway for him? 4-pointer, even if he can't win. I don't know. I don't know how Boatman does it or not.
No, that's match.
That's fine. Call it. It's fine.
All right, and your winner, Kaleb Koho, representing his crown and his dumb faction. So King's Day may not have worked out for him, but this particular match did. We're going to get some very brief post-match thoughts from our competitors and managers, and then we'll toss it over to the rest of Game of Factions, which is still happening.
Just was he
Tough
not?
match.
Yeah,
Wasn't mind that. I get it. It was tough match, but it was a lot of fun overall. These were a fun group of guys to play with. Koho played phenomenally.
Yeah,
phenomenally. He great at that time. He showed he's a true double threat in both the Fandom and WarZone, and everybody else played really well too. I had fun at least.
That's what matters.
The Ghibli questions I knew, so that was a plus. So that was up there, even though he got most of them right too.
Opponent's choice hurt you in that last round.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that second round.
Kind of stink. I thought I would do better in Fandom Oscars. I just didn't come up with it.
We keep saying it about Fandom Oscars. It's a thing where we can study it so hard, but if you can answer 95 questions out of 100 right, odds are you're going to get the 5 that you don't know.
Yeah,
it's just such a vague way. Babe, what can you do about it?
It was fun. This was cool.
Hopefully the rest of the team can pick up the slack.
I'll leave it all on them to do it.
Yeah, we'll see what the rest of New British Empire does in the rest of Game of Factions. So thanks for playing. This was a ton of fun.
Can I go to bed now?
See you guys soon. Yeah, have a good sleep. Our next place finisher, third place, was Sandy and his manager Nico. How do you guys feel today went?
I hate the betting round. That's all I gotta say. I hate the betting round. It's bah. You know what? I'll reiterate what Jacoby said. Kaleb played fantastic. Tim, coming from third place to pass me into second place, played amazing as well. And Jacoby just got screwed with round 2. So fortunate to be third. Happy I did so well. Hopefully the rest of my faction can pick up some of the slack from me not getting there. So yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, one point. I don't know what match went first, but I feel like we're gonna need to do better.
Anything else in Game of Factions?
I feel like we're gonna need to do better in these last 2 matches if we want to maintain our safety.
Yeah, to Sandy, you had a pretty good round 1, decent round 2. I think, you lost some points there, and then maybe just didn't get questions from categories. You might have been confident in that last round, just questions a little bit.
Those last 2 rounds really killed us.
But yeah, you guys still played great, and I'm sure we will see you do well in the rest of Game of Action. So best of luck to you guys in House of Nightfury.
Thanks, buddy.
Next, we have the GOAT and Tim. How do you guys feel about how you did today? What a comeback. You guys... Yeah, we played great in those last couple rounds.
The GOAT's face is missing on my screen. Is it missing?
I'm back now, I think. Am I
back? Maggie, go ahead. I almost.
All right, so I was just gonna say that Tim absolutely made a comeback between steals in round 2 and the betting round. The Fellowship has shown over and over again that the betting round is something that we know how to work, and clearly we made that happen. Round 4 is a joke because it's a WarZone round, and I think Tim did a great job overall, and obviously Koho somehow did amazing, and props to him. Sandy also had a monster round 2 in terms of steals. He stole a total of 12 points, which is kind of crazy. Or that 12 points total between stealing and everything, which is great. And Jacoby just got hard luck with the opponent's choice. But overall, I think it was a fun match, and happy to be in second, I think. Right, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely. We just didn't want to come in last. As always, we never want to come in last. That's always my goal when playing these types of things. So, good stuff. I'm happy to get second. WarZone's not my thing. I like it, but those questions. So I'm very happy with my performance coming from what you said, from dead last to second. I'm very happy with that. And all the props to Koho. I don't think it had anything to do with his crown. I think it probably had something to do that he saw a beautiful Star Wars film this weekend. Fuck you, internet nerds. He saw that, and that just inspired him to come and take a win. Maggie, what do you say? Let's go see Rise of Skywalker again.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, peace out.
Have fun, guys. And your winner for the Kingdom, Kaleb Koho. You had a fantastic game today. Stellar round 1, got opponent's choice, made it work, had some great steals. Man, you played well today.
I think the thing that drives me most is being told I can't do something, or being told that I'm that I'm not as good as the rest of the people around me. The conversation with Mr. Newberry the other day, where he said I was shit at WarZone, I think pushed me harder than anything. I came in here and I wanted to do the best that I could. Lucas did really good for us last round. I want to do better for us this round. I wanted to just keep continuing forward in this game of actions and just keep pushing. And I didn't expect myself to perform the way I did. And I'm happy that I did. I think I played a really solid game, maybe the best game I've ever played. I don't know. Getting opponent's choice, I thought, oh shit, here we go. This is where the luck runs out. And luckily they decided on Ghibli, which was at least Fandom, which was something I could at least guess. Props to Tim. He had me sweating throughout the entire betting round. I was like, Tim's gonna come get it. Tim's gonna come take it from me. And props to Sandy and Jacoby. You guys played really well, especially in rounds 2 and 3. I was really worried about both of you in each of those rounds. I'm excited.
All right. So with that, from everybody here at Multiplex Entertainment, Doug, thank you very much for being on the co-hosting seat with me tonight, man.
It was fun. It was definitely fun.
But we've been here recording for a hot minute, so we're going to head out. Thank you all for watching. Continue to watch the rest of Game of Factions. I believe there are 2 more matches coming on after this one, so there's a lot of other stuff to happen. We have no idea right now whose factions are safe, whose aren't. That's the whole point of Game of Factions. We're shaking stuff up, and I'm excited to see what happens at the whole end of this night, to see what happens with the Game of Factions, what happens with what factions won the night, which ones didn't. So we will all find out that very, very soon. Continue to watch, and thank you all very much. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Do all that stuff you're supposed to do at the end of a YouTube video, and we'll see you next time here at Multiplex Entertainment.
Hello, everybody. It's Tim, the Hulk, Brzakala, here for a match. This is Game of Factions. This is Fandom. I don't know where this goes in the lineup, but we're here. And I've been told by the big people upstairs to not talk about any other matches that have happened in this. So, Boatman, hello. How are you? Thank you for joining me. What's up?
Hi. I'm here. I think this is the first time we've actually been on the desk together. That might be wrong, but I think maybe.
I don't know, but they're about to find out that we are a lethal combination.
Yes.
Absolutely. So we are going to waste no time. We've got a great set of people here, and we're going to hear from them right away. Let's get into these promos.
You know, when you've had as eventful of a 2019 as House Nightfury has, you tend to do a lot of reflection. And each time the members of the House reflect, they ask themselves a very important question to each other and to themselves. What am I fighting for? Well, here today at Game of Factions, I'll tell you what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for one more opportunity at the greatest geek and fandom player before he gets drafted to the Schmodown in 2020. I'm fighting to prove that I personally belong in the same ring and in the same conversation with the 3 titans in this medium sitting on this call with me. I'm fighting for everyone, past and present, who has proudly, privately, publicly flown the colors of House Nightfury since this faction was built, be it as a player, as a cheerleader, or as a silent partner. Aaron, Jen, Jessica, Janine, Zadius, Matthew, Samantha, Gianna, Adonis, Sean, Hunter, Sandy, Jeremy, and even my opponent for tonight, Eli. Tonight, I fight for all of you. Tonight, I fight for the journey we've all been on together. Tonight, I fight to continue our journey and our legacy in 2020. And I fight for all who will join us in 2020. So House Nightfury, hoist the colors, mount up, and let's go to war one last time in 2019.
All right, Eli, let's go over the basics here of this promo. Essentially, Nico did a really good job of going through all the the reserve members, trying to boost their numbers. But yes, one of the people that's actually gone for a championship and held a championship left House Nightfury to join us, the New British Empire, the Great Empire as it is. We're not going to sugarcoat it. We're going up against some really tough cookies. Robert is the OG geek champion, the fandom champion. Rizzy's a contender and geek, but fandom has been kind of iffy. And then we have Nico, played for the title in teams, but you could argue that was really sort of more Doman. Nico's done good, but he's B level, whereas yourself, Dominic, and Robert are S tier. Take it over to you.
I just want to say one thing, that this match is going to have me want to prove something. It's going to want me to prove something against Robert. It's going to want me to prove something against Dominic. And I don't really need to prove anything to Nico because I left House Nightfury that I was able to do better than when I was with House Nightfury. So this one match is going to help me establish my further in Multiplex. And not only that, it's going to hopefully get a victory for the new British Empire.
Yes, and let's add one more thing. Kaleb, Cody, I know you're going to say it already, but even myself, I am surprised that I am here. So let's get that out of the way for you guys.
I'm like, I feel like I'm at a Make-A-Wish Foundation with everyone sitting here saying, I got something to prove. I want to do this. I want to do that. Eli and Nico, sorry. You guys got something to prove. We don't. We're here to play. We're here to win. Look, you guys, you two down there, 7, 6, 4, and 5, whatever records you are, we're not worried about you. We're, in my eyes, it's us and Robert. And we're the ones fighting for first here. So, yeah. Cody, Robert, play your best game. Eli, Brooklyn, you tried. And Nico, you're here. Have fun with 0 points.
Yeah, Nico, I just want to say before we compete that I'm gonna feel really shitty about kicking your ass tonight after that speech that you gave, because oh man, I've heard some good speeches in these bullshit promos, but that might be the best one yet that I've heard. I'm a little drunk, I'm not gonna lie, that's fine. Robert, we all know I'm not gonna win against Robert, so my goal here is to beat Eli and Nico. Nico, again, really feel bad that I have to kick your ass after that badass speech. Eli, I thought you were dead, so that's cool. And Cody, Cody, you're an asshole. So let's do this.
Oh, shit. We're facing 3 people that we've already beat before, and now they're showing up in a match. I'm glad Nico found his pet rock. His friend The Rock apparently held that for a second, then mentioned a bunch of people that never mounted to anything and a part of his faction.
Yeah.
Eli and Brooklyn kissed your ass because apparently they know you're 9-0 and can't beat you. And Dom kissed your ass because he can't beat you. Caleb's so jealous of me. Apparently he wants to steal my own promos because you can go back to my old matches at King's Day and hear the Make-A-Wish comment. So he wants to steal my own material. Listen, this is the most guaranteed thing walking into anything possible. You've knocked out Eli this week. You've knocked out
knocked out Dom
Nico
last year and knocked out Nico this year with Tim.
And it doesn't make any sense. And Nico, thank gosh you put yourself in this match, but you're the manager that's for your team, but you put yourself in this. Kaleb didn't even put himself in this. And the only reason you want to is because Robert's going to the Schmodown and you want to get close to that. Listen, call Karloff, don't call us. We're not going to get you in there. Robert's not going to put you in his duffel bag and carry you into the studio. You have to get there by actual skills and knowledge and not a lottery. So good luck. You're not going to win.
Point is, we are here, founders of the best faction the fan league's ever seen, Alpha Alliance. But no, we have our opponents here, Nico, Dom, and Eli, and we're just gonna take them out. We're burning this place to the ground. We're the best. Let's do it.
Boatman, those were literal fire promos because he literally used flames in his promo. Fantastic. Why don't we just get right into this because this is gonna be absolutely bonkers.
I just want to say that this is a little bit like a Boatman family Thanksgiving because somebody's already kissing somebody's ass, somebody's already a little bit tipsy, and somebody's rock hard. So let's just get into it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, here's how round number 1 works, guys. You guys are going to all get 10 questions in the realm of fandom fight. Every question is worth 1 point. You've got 3 repeats and a challenge rule. It's the same thing as every other league, guys. You know it by now. Do you have any questions, competitors?
Nope.
All right. We will start off right away then with question number 1, which is in the category of Jurassic Park. What Jurassic film has the tagline, "Something has survived"?
I will survive. I think I just know how to love as long as I'm alive.
The macaw just walked by with a weird look on her face. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, pens down. We will start with Robert.
Lost World Jurassic Park?
That is correct. And Dominic.
The Lost World.
And Nico.
The Lost World, Jurassic Park.
And Eli.
I'll be the odd man out. I said Jurassic Park 3.
All right. So no perfect round here for Eli, but everybody else hitting it. Kaleb, can you give them their next question?
Yes, your next question is in the category of Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. In A New Hope, Leia's ship claims to be on what kind of mission when Vader intercepts her?
Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars.
Who's your favorite SNL cast member, Tim?
You. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I could see Boatman asking.
All right, Dominic.
Diplomatic mission.
That would be correct. And Nico.
This is a consular ship. We're on a diplomatic mission.
That is also the correct quote. Eli.
Diplomatic mission.
Beautiful. And Roberto.
Diplomatic. Sorry, that was real.
All right. Guys, your next question is going to be in the category of MCU. In Avengers Endgame, what makes Natasha trust the Red Skull?
I would just like to point out that I had Robert and Rizzy both with 2 points, but I had it written R and D, so I literally have R2D2 on my board.
Ooh, that's interesting considering we were just on a Star Wars question. I like it. 5,
All connected.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We will start with Eli on this one.
Dad's name even when she did it.
That is correct. And Dominic.
You knew her dad's name.
Yeah, Dominic. That's fine. Yeah, Dominic. You got it.
You knew her dad's name, which she didn't.
All right, Nico.
He knows her father's name. She didn't.
And Robert.
He knew her father's name and she didn't.
I'm going to fuck up the order on these people answering this whole round, but it doesn't matter. All right, I'm giving the next question.
Comes in the category of Pixar or those movies where things come to life. Who voices Water Noose in Monsters, Inc.?
Believe it or not, I have seen this film.
I don't know. This does not seem like your kind of movie at all. I feel like you would hate this movie.
Ugh, I mean, you're probably right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we will start with Robert.
James Coburn.
That is correct. And Dominic.
James Coburn.
That is also correct. And Nico.
I just put Clancy Brown so I wouldn't have a blank board.
And Eli.
I said Kelsey Grammer.
All right, so Nico losing that perfect round, and Robert and Rizzy staying perfect. So, guys, your next question is going to be in scores and soundtracks. What song plays as Tony Stark arrives at the Stark Expo in Iron Man 2?
The word arrival has been ruined by Brooklyn Vail. Or improved, depending on the way you look at it.
Brooklyn Vail has also ruined the following words for me. Sandwich, pork, and pound one out. All words and phrases that have been ruined for me by Brooklyn Vail.
True.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, and we will start with Rizzy.
Shoot to Thrill.
Shoot to Thrill is correct. And we'll go over to Nico.
I had Thunderstruck.
All right, and Eli.
Shoot to Thrill.
All right, perfect. And Robert.
Nah, I had Shoot to Thrill.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, we will move on. Boatman.
The next question in the category of Disney animation. In Moana, what animal does Moana's grandmother's spirit become? What's your spirit animal, Tim?
A cheeseburger with bacon.
The American dream.
that's accurate.
You tried Burger King's new pretzel burger? It's actually decent.
It looks pretty good.
They have a patty with plants in it.
3, 2, they do. 1. Pens down. I forget where we started. Nico.
Manta ray.
That would be correct. And Eli.
I said a stingray.
We can also accept stingray.
Yes.
That's fine. Robert?
I put both. Stingray, Manta Ray.
Yeah, that's fine. And Dominic?
Banter Ray.
Yeah, all right. Clean sweep on that one. Guys, your next question. In the category of DC. In Teen Titans Go to the Movies, 3 members of the Justice League show up at the start of the film to help the Titans stop Balloon Man. Name all 3 Justice League members.
How do you feel about Teen Titans Go, just in general?
I haven't seen a single episode of the show, but I really enjoyed the movie, and I just picked up the sequel. Haven't watched it yet.
Fair enough. I kind of like the show. It's silly and stupid, but like it was okay time.
I just haven't seen it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eli, we will start with you.
Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, and Superman.
Those are the 3 we were looking for. That's correct. Robert.
I had the same thing. Superwoman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern. Or Superman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes, that is
Misspoke.
All right, and Dominic.
Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, and Superman.
All right, and Nico.
I had Superman, John Stewart, Green Lantern, and Wonder Woman.
I can accept that. That's fine. I'm not gonna be an RJ here for you.
Weird flex.
Now we get to the category of what if DC movies were for edgelords with Worlds of DC. What is Black Manta's real name in Aquaman? And we will accept the first name only. But if you give both, cool.
Do you pronounce it Aquaman or Aquaman?
I like Aquaman. You know, he talks to fishes. He has a good time.
It's an Aquaman film.
Aquaman.
4,
Aquaman.
3, 2, 1. I believe we are back to Robert on this one. Robert, what you got?
David.
We can accept David. Yes. All right. And Rizzy.
I didn't have it. I put Ray.
All right. Nico.
I blanked.
And Eli.
David.
All right. And actually, with that, Robert still having the perfect round, 2 points away from a perfect round, which is something he's never done before in his life.
I know.
Will it happen now? Guys, your next question, your penultimate question. This is what we call in the business as a layup. Your category is Star Trek. Who directed Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country?
I actually like this movie a lot.
This movie's dope.
This is pretty underrated as a Star Trek movie. I think this is like top 2 Star Trek movies. Maybe top 3.
The Macaw just saw it for the first time and loved it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We will start with Rizzy.
Nicholas Meyer.
That is correct. Nico.
I had Nimoy. I was thinking of the wrong movie.
And Eli.
I had Nicholas, but I couldn't think of his last name.
All right. And Robert.
Nicholas Meyer. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
All right. Well, we will accept it. All right, guys. Here's where we're at. Robert hits this. He's got a perfect round. Let's see what happens.
Comes in the category of Rocky.
Fuck me.
These are movies about punching. Where do Rocky and Drago meet up for the first time in years in Creed 2?
Could you repeat that question? You broke up a little bit.
Oh, technical repeat?
Yeah, we'll give a technical. That's fine.
Where do Rocky and Drago meet up for the first time in years in Creed 2?
Do you want a specific name of the place or just the general description of the establishment?
Either is fine.
No need to give it away.
Okay.
I wish this movie was called Creed 2 Cruise Control.
3. Electric Boogaloo. 0. We will start with Nico.
In Rocky's restaurant, I wasn't sure what the name was. I think it's Adrian's.
That is correct. And Eli.
Adrian's Rocky's Restaurant.
That is correct. And Robert.
Rocky's Restaurant.
That is correct. And Rizzy.
Yeah, his restaurant, Adrian's.
All right.
Did we just witness? Oh, wait. Oh, we have to wait. Yeah, for the bonus question. Never mind.
We do. So Robert just did get a perfect round. So there's going to be a bonus question awarded to Robert. It is only to Robert. So with that being said, Robert, you will be able to say it out loud. No need to write it on your whiteboard.
Sure.
Your question is thus: in Ant-Man, what song starts to play as Scott and Darren are falling in the briefcase? And
Disintegration by The Cure.
You got it before I was able to say
Sorry,
it.
I didn't mean to jump on you. I didn't mean to jump on
Don't
you.
worry. Disintegration by The Cure is the answer. That is a perfect round.
It's the first time that's ever happened in fandom. Jesus.
Is that true? I don't know.
For me personally.
Yes, for Robert, I'm taking him out. I'm sorry. That is true. Congratulations. Boatman, this is also interesting. This is actually a great round one for everybody. Nico getting 6, Eli with 7, Rizzy with 9. So fantastic. Round number 1. I am going to now bring in, we're going to talk about the second round. This is how round 2 works. We have a wheel with some categories on it, and then everyone's going to spin the wheel, and you're going to get to pick whether you want to keep it or spin again. You get one respin. What's that?
We play Russian roulette, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. So Robert is in the lead. So we are going to bring in Robert. Do you want to go first, or would you like to go defer to Dominic?
Can we hear the category?
Oh, of course you
No.
can. Of course. Here are the categories. Some editing magic. Okay. So the categories on tonight's wheel are Star Trek, DreamWorks, Bond, Marvel, Star Wars, Fast and Furious, Spinners and Opponent's Choice, Wizarding World, and MCU. So, Robert, do you want to go first, or do you want to defer to Rizzy?
I don't know about you, Cody. I kind of I feel in the zone. I kind of want to go first.
Okay. I was going to say feast off the steals, but if you can get the lead ahead of the time and play off of it.
I'm not worried about many of these. I think we should just do it. Let's
do it.
Go. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
All right. An unprecedented thing in my faction, but I have no idea what they're doing, but that's okay. I love it.
We're drunk. Apparently, we're going
crazy. Guys,
we are not.
Your first spin is in, and it lands on Bond. Would you like to keep it or spin again?
We're spinning that boy again.
All right, we are spinning that boy again. Robert, you got to keep what you land on, and it lands on Spinner's Choice.
That's cool. Shall we go Wizarding World? Or what do you think? Track, maybe? I think we should leave track on for them to steal.
Yeah. So let's just sweep Wizarding World and call it a day.
Either Wizarding World or MCU. Who else? Maybe we take MCU off the board for Eli and Nico. Take Wizarding World.
Let it lay. Take Wizarding World and sweep.
All right, we'll take Wizarding World.
Okay, Wizarding World. Thank you, Cody. You're beautiful. Sorry. Did not mean to do that. Bringing the other competitors back in. All right, guys. In the opportunity for a steal, please write down your answer on the board. You will have 3 to 5 seconds to answer the question after a question is missed. That goes for all the upcoming rounds. So, Kaleb, would you please give Robert his questions in Wizarding World?
Sure. Let me find them on the dock here. They are right here. Okay, your first question in the category of Wizarding World. What did Hagrid name the dragon he won in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone?
Norbert.
Correct for 2 points. In The Prisoner of Azkaban, what is the name of the town that students visit during the winter season?
Hogsmeade.
Correct for 2 more points. In The Goblet of Fire, how old do you have to be to participate in the Tri-Wizard Tournament?
17.
Correct for 2 more points. In The Deathly Hallows Part 1, who rescues Harry and company from Malfoy Manor?
Dobby.
Correct for 2 more points. And for the clean sweep of the round, what Wizarding World film has the tagline, "The Rebellion Begins"?
Order of the Phoenix.
Correct for 2 more points.
All right. And the clean sweep. Robert brings his total up to 21. Guys, next in the lead is Rizzy and Mr. Koho, would you guys like to spin now, or would you like to defer to Eli?
You want to let them go first?
I want to spin now. I want to spin
now. We'll go for it then.
I want to
That's
spin
fine.
now.
We can go now. We'll go now.
All right. All right, Dominic, your spin is away, and it lands on the MCU. Would you like to keep it or spin
Take
again?
it. Fucking
We want to
take
keep
it.
that. We
Take
want to
it.
keep that.
All right. Dominic, I will give you your questions in the MCU.
You got this, Tom.
All right, Dominic.
You want to bring everybody?
Oh, yeah, duh. Of course. This is
You got this, Tim. You're-
singles. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before. Sorry, Caleb, that it's all going to be fucked up and they're in the wrong order, but I don't care. All right. Dominic, your first question in the MCU. What Marvel actress plays a news reporter, Chess Roberts, in Iron Man 2?
Kate Mara.
That is incorrect. Robert, Nico, Eli, chance for a 2-point steal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Nico, we will start with you.
If it's the actress who plays Christine Everhart, she keeps giving me the hardest time with this
It
game.
is not.
I don't know.
Okay, Robert.
Olivia Munn.
That is correct for 2 points.
Fuck me.
Go
And
Packers.
Eli.
Olivia Munn.
To be fair, when I tested this question, I gave the same answer as Dominic Rizzi. Okay,
All right.
Rizzi, your next question. What is the name of the security company run by Luis in Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options are A, Locks and Shocks, B, X-Con, C, No Man, or D, Hot Fuzz.
It's B, XCon.
That is correct for 1 point. All right, your next question, Dominic. In how many films has Ty Simpkins appeared in?
2.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, your fourth question. What is the name of the Panther god in Black Panther?
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options are A, Brook, B, Froome, C, Bast, or D, Fang.
It's C, Bast.
That is correct for 1 point. And your final question in MCU, Rizzy. What planet does Star-Lord steal the orb from in Guardians of the Galaxy?
Morag.
That is correct for 2 points. So at the end of Dominic's turn, he's gotten his score up to 15. Good job, Dominic. All right. Next will be Eli. Eli, would you like to spin or would you like to defer to Nico?
Hey, Brooklyn. I think
Second.
we continue with this, and you want to go second? I really just want to go ahead and go.
I know, because I want to give Nico a shitty category, and then that eliminates the shitty ones that could land for us. So I'm gonna break the trend.
All right, we're breaking
Okay.
the trend.
All right. So, Nico, that means it is your turn to spin at the wheel because I am French, no? Okay. Your spin is away, and it's going to land on Fast and Furious. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
Do I take it or do I get greedy? Fuck. Yeah, I got to try for Star Wars. I'm going to spin again.
All right, spinning again. And it lands on, you've got to keep Bond.
Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Okay, Caleb, go ahead and give Nico his questions in Bond.
Okay, Eli, your first question in Bond. What character does Topol play in For Your Eyes Only?
I think I'm going to get knocked out. Multiple choice.
A, Milos Colombo, B, Kristatos, C, Eric Kruger, D, Timothy Havelock.
Can you repeat the question and the choices, please?
What character does Topol play in For Your Eyes Only? A, Milos Colombo, B, Kristatos, C, Eric Kruger, D, Timothy Havelock.
Is it B?
Incorrect for the 1 point steal everybody else.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Dominic.
A.
A is correct. And Eli.
A.
And Robert.
A.
All right.
All right, your next question. In the category of Bond, Tracy threatens to kill Bond, citing what reason in On Her Majesty's Secret Service?
Multiple choice.
A, just business. B, he told me to. C, for a thrill. D, Blofeld sends his regards.
Is it A?
5.
Incorrect. Everybody else for the 1 point steal.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Rizzy.
C.
C is correct. And Eli.
I said D.
And Robert.
C sounded like a Bond quote.
All right. So Robert and Dom capitalizing on those steals there on that one. Caleb, give the next question.
The next question. In what film would you find the character of Mary Goodnight?
Multiple choice again.
A, Live and Let Die. B, Diamonds Are Forever. C, The Spy Who Loved Me. D, The Man with the Golden Gun.
Can you repeat the options again?
A, Live and Let Die. B, Diamonds Are Forever. C, The Spy Who Loved Me. D, The Man with the Golden Gun.
Is it B?
Incorrect. Everyone else for a 1 point steal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rizzy.
D. The Man with the Golden Gun.
That is correct. And Eli.
D.
Also correct. And Robert.
D.
All right. We get into the next question.
I'm just giving everybody the points here so I can keep track. What code name does John Cleese's character go by in The World Is Not Enough?
I feel like I'm back in freshman Italian class from my first year of college because you're speaking a different language here with this multiple choice.
A Q, B R, C K, D P.
Is it B?
That is correct for 1 point. And your final question. Who shoots Bond off a train in Skyfall?
I think I know the actor, but I don't know the character's name. So if I get multiple choice.
A. Johnson, B. Tanner, C. Patrice, D. Eve.
Is it Eve?
That is correct for 1 point. I don't know.
Okay.
I should have stuck with fast.
All right. So we get back over to Eli then, who is going to spin. Boatman, I want to just make a point out that so far, including steals, Robert is actually still pitching a perfect game.
I didn't want to jinx anything, but that is currently the way things are going. Yeah.
It's something that I just realized after all those steals. So this has been a great match. Great match. All right. So Eli, your spin is in. And it lands on Marvel. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
Brooklyn, I say I keep it.
Yep.
Okay.
We're keeping it.
All right. Eli, I will give you your questions in Marvel.
As well. It's back in.
Yep, I'm working on it. Okay.
I like how that corner is kind of the hot seat.
Yeah, I guess so. That's kind of what's happened, huh?
Oh.
All right.
Oh, hi, guys.
All right. Eli, your first question in Marvel. What class does Logan tell Bobby's parents that he teaches in X2?
Art.
Art is correct for 2 points. All right, your next question. Who plays Jigsaw in Punisher Warzone?
Dominic West.
That is correct for 2 points.
Not Dominic Rizzi. Dominic West.
Hey.
All right, your next question. In Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Kingpin, Green Goblin, and what other villain are present at the death of Peter Parker?
Prowler.
That is correct for 2 points. All right. Your fourth question. How many Blade films does Whistler appear in?
He appears in all 3.
That is incorrect. Everybody else, chance for a 2-point steal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Rizzy.
2.
And Robert.
2, but I think he is in all 3 actually.
We will check it if need be.
Yeah,
Nico?
2 is the answer.
Nico?
2 is my answer, but I also think Eli has some to challenge.
I think Eli.
Again, that's fine, but we can let him do that. We don't need you guys to do it. Okay, so
I want to challenge that.
okay, back from that quick challenge. Eli was right. He's in all 3. That was a mistake. So Eli was correct. So we're gonna give him the 2 points. And that means a clean sweep. Or no, that means we have one more question for Eli in this category. Okay, Eli, your last question. What song does Merlin sing as he dies in Kingsman: The Golden Circle?
Multiple choice.
A, Don't Stop Believin'. B, Hotel California. C, Bye Bye Bye. Or D, Take Me Home, Country Road. Country Home.
I'm just gonna say it. C. Bye bye bye.
That is incorrect. Everybody else, chance for a 1-point steal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. And Rizzy.
It's the most memorable part of the movie. D.
That is correct. And Nico.
D.
And Robert.
It's John Denver. D.
That is correct. All right, so at the end of round number 2, Robert is still in the lead with 27. We've got next Eli and Dom are both tied at 19, and Nico is in 4th place with 9. We are going to move on to round number 3. It is the betting round, and it works like this, everybody. You're going to get a question, get a category for a question, and you're going to have to bet 0, 1, or 2 points. If you get the question right, you get those points. If you get the question wrong, you lose those points. Okay, so the first category you guys can bet points on is going to be Oscars.
Okay,
I'm not playing this game. Yeah, come on, guys.
I'll go ahead.
Koho's gonna bet
Rizzy, how do you feel about Phantom Oscars?
I feel like that's 50-50 for me. Like
You
it
wanna
could be
take-
something.
You want to just go 1 point and play it safe?
Let's go 1 point to be safe, yeah. Because I don't know what it could be.
This is essentially a race against Dom for second. So I think 1 here, actually 0 might even be safe. I don't mind betting
I
0
would
here.
say 1 because like Dominic is 50-50. I say go 1.
Yeah, the last time I made a decision fucked you over. So yeah, let's just do one.
All right.
I think that actually helped him. But that's just my viewpoint. I would say 0.
Yeah,
is
chilling
where
at
I'd
0
bet.
on this one because I think there's going to be other categories that I like.
Yeah.
If I have to bet, I'd rather gain points on other categories. So we'll chill.
Yeah,
with
we're
0.
good. We're good.
And I'm in a position where I have no freaking choice but to bet 2.
All right. So, Nico, I saw you're betting 2. Robert?
0. Yeah.
0. Rizzy?
1.
And Eli.
Uno.
Okay. Guys, here's your question in Oscars. What fandom performance lost the Oscar for Best Actor to Sean Penn at the 2004 ceremony? I would like the actor and the film, please.
Could you repeat that? Like, legitimately, you cut out for me.
That's fine. I'll give you a technical repeat. What fandom performance lost the Oscar for Best Actor to Sean Penn at the 2004 ceremony? And I want the actor and the name of the film.
How do you feel about Sean Penn?
Sean Penn is hit or miss with me. Like some of his movies, some of them, meh.
There are some movies where I'm just like, that's an overrated performance.
Remember when he made a racist joke before he announced Birdman is winning Best Picture?
I do remember that. 0. Okay. Robert, we will start with you for stats.
Johnny Depp for Curse of the Black Pearl.
That is correct. Rizzy.
Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl.
That is correct for 1 point. Eli.
Take the 1 point away. I didn't get it.
All right. And Nico.
John Goodman, Monsters, Inc.
That is very incorrect, unfortunately. So
Right.
that
Just for clarity, what did Dom bet?
Dom bet 1.
Okay.
So that brings Dom up to 20,
20.
Eli down to 18, Nico down to 7, Robert stays at 27. Guys, your next category that you can bet points on will be Jurassic Park. Now we'll bring in your managers now. And actually someone other than Dominic and Kaleb go first this time.
I have no choice. 2.
Cool, Nico.
We're going to bet 0.
Yeah. The same blood that flows through the goat's veins also flows through mine, but I do not know the park.
Let's go 0, Dom. I don't
But
trust
if it's a
Jurassic Park.
water
Really?
truck,
I was gonna say 1 because it's Jurassic Park. I gotta hit 50-50 with that.
you still have water truck.
This category has gotten so deep, I don't trust it personally.
All right.
Okay.
There's 4 questions left. Well, this and 3 questions left, which is kind of concerning for me. It's really either bet 1 or bet 0, and then we got to bet heavy. If we bet 0, we got to bet heavy in later questions.
I'm betting 1.
Yeah, okay, I don't mind that.
Okay. So, Robert, what are you betting?
0.
Okay. And Nico?
2.
2. And Rizzy?
0.
All right. And Eli?
1.
Okay. Kaleb, go ahead and give them their question in Jurassic Park.
That's your question in the Park of Parks, Jurassic Park, if I can actually find it on the document here. Let me actually get to it. Your question in Jurassic Park is, in Jurassic Park, what material are InGen mining in the Dominican Republic? Have you ever mined for things in the Dominican Republic, Tim?
Exclusively in the Dominican Republic. That's only where I mine.
Yeah. You can't mine anywhere else. Labor laws are too strict. They're not going to let you run the sweatshop there.
0. Robert for stats.
Was it Amber?
That is correct. And Rizzy.
Amber.
And Nico.
Amber.
Correct for 2 points. And Eli.
Amber.
Correct for 1 point. All right. So with that, Robert's still in the lead with 27. Nico up to 9. Eli back up to 19. And Rizzy sticking with 20. As your next category, boys, is going to be Middle Earth.
But I know you know the answer.
Can I please go two? Can I please go two?
No, because
Please,
2
please.
plus 2 plus 2 is 6, and we're up by 1 beyond that. So no, you cannot. Thank you for playing. You did an amazing job. You completed your perfect thing. It's a 0.
Can I please go
Koho.
two?
No.
One.
No, Middle Earth.
What? Sorry?
Koho, I want to go 2. I know Middle Earth.
I believe in you on Middle Earth. Go for it.
All right.
You lose it, we
I'm
drop. You've
I'm
missed
betting
on
0.
before.
I'm betting 0.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, Eli, this is sort of at a point where we have to match it on. How do you feel about betting 2?
I mean, I'm 50-50 with Middle Earth.
It's either.
Seems like look, honestly, it seems like almost every single time I have Middle Earth, I know the answer, but I only bet 1. So
It's either bet 1, get it correct, and then be be trailing by 2. Or we lose 2, and then it's fucking over.
Look, I honestly, I say I go big.
Like, all right.
Look, let me just say this.
Yeah.
We're guaranteed.
2. I need to know your bet.
2.
Okay.
2.
All right. Okay. So, Robert, what are you betting?
0.
Much to his dismay. Rizzy.
2.
All right. And Eli. All right. And Nico.
2.
So all big 2ers except for Robert, who I can almost but guarantee knows the answer to this question. Guys, your question in Middle Earth is as follows. What is the name of Azog's son who is tasked with hunting the dwarves in the desolation of Smaug?
How many Smaugs have you desolated in your lifetime, Tim?
Well, fun fact, that's a kind of a game that me and the Macaw play sometimes. This is a PG-rated show. 5.
Hello.
3. 2.
Repeat.
Okay. Your question again in Middle Earth. Sorry. All right. What is the name of Azog's son who is tasked with hunting the dwarves in The Hobbit, The Desolation of Smaug?
Nico, if you need another repeat, you can use one of mine.
You've still got one more. All right. Wow.
I gotcha.
This has been a great match overall, though, Caleb. Like, honestly, this has been great.
This has been a lot of fun, actually. I think we got work well up on the deck.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Robert for stats.
Bolg.
That is correct. And Rizzy.
Bolg.
That is correct. Eli.
Bolg.
Awesome. And Nico.
I had Airhug. I couldn't pull it.
Oh, very close,
Not
but
a bad guess, yeah.
unfortunately incorrect. So with that, Robert, again, sticking at 27. Nico goes back down to 7. Eli gets a score up to 21, right underneath Dominic's 22. So these last 2 questions are going to be crazy, guys. All right, your category for the next question is going to be in the category of quotes.
If you were going to let me bet, it would have been on Middle Earth, so obviously 0.
Shut your face.
That's why.
Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me.
One more?
Koho, this one's on you.
Quotes can be literally anything.
I know you're going to want me to bet 0, so.
I'm actually going to say bet 1.
Really?
Just in case it's something you know.
All right.
I think we'll be fine. They have to
All
play
right.
our game, so.
All right.
Eli, I'm leaning towards 0. 1 is entirely up to you, but we're never betting 2 here.
Honest, this is the first time. This is the only time when I would say 0 is what I would bet.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we're down by 2, and then we just gotta go for the biscuit. So
I got it.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
So Robert, what are you betting?
0 fellowship rules.
And Dominic.
1.
Nico.
I hate my life right now. 2.
And Eli.
Big old goose egg.
All right, Caleb, give them their question in quotes.
All right. What Star Wars character says the following quote? Train yourself to let go of everything you fear to lose. I wish it was you better lose yourself with the music, the moment. You want it. You own it. Never
let it go.
I don't understand this reference. All I know is that when it comes to music, apparently if it came out in the 2010s, Kaleb Koho doesn't know it very well. That was a little jab at him for his most recent WarZone match, which apparently no one but me watched. 5, 4, 3, 2,
musical.
1.
I'm an idiot.
Hands down, Robert.
Big Daddy Yoda.
That is correct. And Eli for stats.
I said Luke Skywalker.
All right. And Nico.
Yoda.
That is correct for 2 points. And Rizzy.
Yoda.
That is correct for 1 point. All right, guys. It has come down to this. Your final category of the round is going to be Pixar. Pixar.
Well, this is sort of a 2.
We go
pointer.
0 there.
Did you say
I don't
go
even
0?
know the score. What's the score?
0.
Oh, see, I think I could go it. I know Pixar.
Rezzy, listen to me. If we bet 0 here, they have to bet 2 just to tie it. So
The
we bet
score-
0.
The score is Robert with 27, Rizzy with 23, Eli with 21, and Nico with 9.
Yeah, we have to fucking bet 2.
So bet
sucks
0.
because
You want
I
to
got
bet
you,
2
Cody.
points? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, yeah. Can I?
No.
Please?
You can bet 1.
He mathematically cannot lose first. So.
I can bet 1? You're finally going to let me? Let's do it.
The chains are off. Let's have fun.
This is going to be the perfect game. Let's go. I'll bet 1.
Do you want me to bet 2?
You're still shooting the perfect game.
No, the only option is to bet 2.
I honestly only want to bet 1 because I do not know what sort of question.
Well, see, here's a scenario because Rizzy's betting 0. Because right now this is a battle between second and third. We have third locked up for sure because there's no way in hell that Nico can catch up to third. Right now we're sort of free rolling for sudden death for second here. That's the way that I look at it. We have to bet 2. We have to bet 2 to tie.
All right.
Okay, guys, your question is... Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, first, Robert, bet.
1, and it's from Koho had his head fall off, but it's 1.
Okay, Nico.
2.
And Eli.
2.
And Rizzy.
0.
Okay.
Hey, Tim, can I read this one because it's Pixar or no?
I mean, you can if you want to. Go right ahead.
I like, you know me, I like my animation.
Go ahead. Feel free, my love.
Name 2 of the 3 lords who offer their sons as husbands to Merida in Brave.
I
don't like this movie.
Okay, I'm good. I'm glad we're both on this.
I just like Pixar. I wanted to read one animation question, and I did in round 1, but like, it's been a while. I like my animation.
All right, looking for answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For stats purposes, Rizzy.
Macintosh and McGinn.
That is incorrect. Nico for 2.
Fuck James Bond.
That is incorrect. Robert, for 1 point.
Many women
These are the nice. These are the 3 nicknames for my 3 roommates: Dingwall, Macintosh, and I think the other one was McGuff.
That is correct for 1 point. And
perfect game.
Eli.
I didn't know the answer, so I just put 3 random names. I put MacGyver, McGrath, and McGraw.
That is unfortunately incorrect. So with that, your winner of the Fandom Game of Factions is Robert the Hobbit Howell. This was seriously like a fantastic match, and not only did Robert win the match, he played a perfect game. He got every question he was asked right. Steals, accuracy, 100%. This was the game of his life. And if it was to be his last, it was a perfect one to do it on for Fandom. So absolutely fantastic. Final score of Robert, 28 points. Nico with 9. Eli with 19. And Rizzy coming in second place with 23. So Robert in first, Rizzy in second, Eli in third, and Nico in fourth. But we are going to actually start with well, actually, hang on one second. We're doing closing promos, right? Like normal?
Yeah, you can just do closing interviews.
Okay. All right, so we will start with our 4th place competitor today, Nico. This was not your game. James Bond bit you in the ass. But overall, how do you feel about your overall performance, whether you want to take Bond into that or not? Just tell me what you're feeling right now. He's looking at the rock. Oh, and okay. The rock thing is weird. In the words of
like
Lando,
the start of like a 2000s like fantasy movie.
I feel like this is the start of Chronicle, and he's going to be Dane DeHaan from Chronicle. I'm going to quote Lando Calrissian. I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but I accept it. So we are going to move on to our 3rd place person, unless Nico decides to come back. Our 3rd place is the New British Empire, Brooklyn and Eli McKegg. Guys, this was actually you put up a great performance. Any other match, this is a fantastic played match. There's no doubt about it. It just so happens you're going up against Titans. All 3 of you are Titans. So I don't think 3rd place, like Brooklyn said, this was a battle for 2nd. And the question just didn't go your way. But Brooklyn, I'll start with you as the manager. How do you feel about the way that you guys played today?
I'm really fucking annoyed. I'm not going to lie. We should have obviously followed the trend. I think we don't give up as many. I don't think Nico gives up as many steals in Marvel, which I don't really mind. Other than that, fucking betting round, we try to do what we can, but it's literally we kept running into 1-outers every time, which is incredibly annoying. But this is sort of where we ended up being. It's annoying whenever you're that close to 2nd and you just can't fucking get over that hill. And then Kaleb and Rizzy are just gonna sort of hold it over us. And Caleb's like, "Oh yeah, we bet properly. We followed the trend of going first." But hats off to Robert if this is his final send off. But I'm personally annoyed. Eli played great, but sometimes he's got to run with bad beats.
Eli, how do you feel about your performance? I know that you said during your promo you were here to prove yourself. I think you did that, even though you're in 3rd place. The difference between 3rd and 4th place is a question here. So I think, or between 3rd and 2nd place, excuse me. So how do you feel like you played overall today?
Well, I think in I could have been a little bit better, like that Jurassic World. Or Jurassic World, that Lost World Jurassic Park question was one where I thought almost said Jurassic World again. I thought the Lost World first, but I wasn't sure about myself. So if I would have gone with my gut reaction, that would have been a point in my favor. But with Brooklyn going over and saying, "Oh, we should have stuck with the trend," I'm actually glad we didn't stick with the trend. Now thinking about it, because we were able to get steals from Nico, and then when I spun, we landed on Marvel, which I was able for that last question, which I'll be honest, golden circle, so I didn't know that question off the top of my head. I just went with the answer that I thought was the best suited for comedy, which was bye for that. No, yeah, ultimately,
Absolutely.
I thought I played a strong game. I'm very proud to at least have gotten third. We have a point, and that's better than saying, "Oh, I'm fourth and I don't have any points." I think it's better to have a point than saying I have no points. And I think when, like, yeah, that last question, that last Pixar question, that's why I was very much like, hey, I think I only need to bet one because, like, I haven't seen all the Pixar. It happens to be one of those Pixar movies I haven't seen. So, yeah, that's... But ultimately, in the end, I'm like, I'm proud of what I did. If this is Robert's last match in Fandom, I'm glad to have played him at least twice. And I'm also glad that this was his send-off, because so ultimately I'm happy all around, because I very much enjoyed going up against Dom and Robert and Nico, like this part of.
Absolutely. We were happy you were here. Thank you so much, guys. Good luck, New British Empire, in your other matches at this event. Thank you so much.
We'll get them next time, guys.
I always forget that you're a part of that. Okay. Next up, our second place.
Everyone does. Yeah.
People, we've got.
Koho, before you start, I just wanted to say something. Eli, you played a fantastic match. I can't wait to face you again in singles. I can't believe we haven't done yet. Nico, don't feel so bad about yourself. It happens, buddy. I love you. You're awesome. Robert, you're great. You've already proved multiple times that fucking you don't belong here. You should have gone to the Shimoda long ago. So if this is your last match like you say it is, good riddance. Get out of here. Go to the actual Shimoda. Give somebody else a chance at the championship. You've already held it for like way too long. That's that. I just wanted to say, look, I know I'm loud. I know I get drunk sometimes, but I'm always going to speak my mind, and I'm never going to stop being honest. And I'm just here to play and have fun. And I played a great game, and I had fun. Koho, do your thing.
I'm going to let Tim ask me a question because he was starting to ask me a question.
I was starting to ask you a question. Hey, Caleb.
Hi. How you doing?
I legally, in legally binding contract, I have to ask you, or I'm sorry, I have to hate you. I have to hate the kingdom, and I have to hate you because you are mean to me in the writer's room.
It's called the Cody clause, I think.
Oh, that's a big yikes for me, dog. But anyway, overall, same question. Your performance today, are you happy with the way you ended up playing this game today?
Absolutely. Rizzy did 85% accuracy. That's fucking baller. I'm proud of him. Proud of this kid. As for Robert, nothing but a slow clap, my man. Perfect accuracy game is insane. You deserve first for that. You literally did not miss a question to win first. I have nothing to say to that except congrats. But we got second. That's really the base goal that we had to come in here was second. Eli played good. Nico put himself in this match, and it didn't work out. And as for Brooklyn being like, oh, they bet perfectly, I think I'm a little sad we didn't bet on Jurassic Park. That was my own coaching error. I made a coaching error. Should have made us bet on Jurassic Park when it come down so close to the wire there. But I mean, that was the right thing to do, is bet zero on the last question. We did bet mostly correct. But yeah, I think we played really good. I'm proud of us.
Absolutely fantastic.
And
go ahead.
Suck a fat one.
Oh my! I should.
Well, that's nice.
Go ahead. All right, we're gonna take you out of that one. He's gonna go.
He's gonna go pull a Nico and lay in the city.
He's gonna go pull Nico and lay on his couch, is what he was about to say. But all right, and our winner today in first place, Cody Newberry, Robert Parker, and the Fellowship. Boatman, I'm gonna let you ask the Fellowship.
You guys are all very happy
now at this.
But honestly, I don't care that you guys are in the Fellowship or that Cody's kind of a grumpy guy sometimes. Nothing but respect. A perfect game.
I'm personally upset. So one, my client pitches a perfect game, and it doesn't count towards stats, even though I screamed no stats at the beginning of this. I want to change that. You're muted, Robert, I think.
You were right.
So I'm a little upset. I want to change that, the record books for that.
Nope.
But I came in, he's never done this before, and I lose Dominic Rizzi as a friend, and I'm very upset about that. Like, I'm super upset. No, actually, I'm not. Don't give two shits about you, Dom. No offense. You choke in the biggest moments possible. Congratulations in second place and your 85% accuracy. Again, everybody.
Dom back to the car wash. Wow.
Yeah, he can ride out on the lawnmower that cost him his last WarZone team match. Okay. So pick better partners and pick a better client, Koho, because he's an idiot. Here we go, Robert. He gets intoxicated and high before matches and loses to the family members of the macaw and the goat. So yeah, fuck off, Dom. Secondly, and this is completely sober, by the way, Dom. And I'm glad that no one likes me for that. Then somebody is you, Robert. This is your send off. It's been announced. I mean, numerous people have said it. Even Mike Kalinowski himself.
That was unexpected.
Yeah,
you were the one person that gave me my start in this fan league as a manager. You said, "Yeah, I like the idea. Let's run with it." And we have defeated some great people in this community. We have defeated some people that don't deserve to be in the same room as you, but we have defeated them, and it's been a blast the whole way. And you closed out the best way you possibly could. It was a perfect game, even with betting zero. You didn't miss a question the entire night, and especially in Bond, that most people would have thought, yeah, that would sink.
Guest letters.
You guessed letters and you walked it through. I will say one thing real quick. This is not normally what I say. Brooklyn, I don't think you played a bad match at all. I think you actually managed a great match. I agree. Give yourself a lot more credit than you do. I thought Koho almost cost himself the game without the Jurassic Park and put it in the hands of the new British Empire. But again, Koho's not a bad guy. Your client is. Robert, how are you feeling?
I feel really, really good. I don't know like exactly when this is going up, but I knew that in Fandom, this was my last shot to get like a perfect round one, which I had never done before in Fandom. It was my last chance to like have a really, really great China match. And there are people who are great Fandom players. Dominic Rizzi, Len McKay, and even Nico has improved. Like, they're good players. And sorry, I know I'm not Nico's blah, 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 blah. No, but like, these are good players. But I came in with the mentality of I am like blasting this league out of the water. I'm playing my best game ever. And I did. And I put in the work and I made it happen. And for my whole run in Fandom, whether it be in singles with you, Cody, and in teams with this guy up here, best team of all time, #Arkham Knights, like I could not have gotten to the place I am knowledge-wise, strategy-wise, record-wise, accuracy-wise, without the people around me. So I have to give all of the credit to the world to Cody and Tim, the Fellowship, and everybody, because I don't get a perfect round one. I don't get a perfect game today without you, Cody. I don't get as many team title defenses as I do without Tim. Like, that just doesn't happen. And so that support means the world to me, and I love you guys a lot.
Yeah. Again, you scored 3 points for us. That's big going into all of our other matches.
Hell yeah,
and stuff. So I'm excited to see what moves forward. Again, a bunch of factions that are really stout factions, and this is going to be a hard-fought matches. So this will be a fun time. But thanks for closing it out, your Fandom season with 100% accuracy. I couldn't be more proud of you. And question writers, everybody, this was a fantastic match all throughout. I thought this was a lot of fun. Fantastic. So good job. Good job.
Thank you. That is going to do it for us here today, Boatman, for this match of Fandom, 4 game of factions. If the schedule is to believe, you've already seen sports, you've already seen TV, but coming up next is WarZone.
I got to get ready.
You do. You have to get ready for that. So be ready for the next match, WarZone. Guys, thanks so much for watching this pay-per-view event. It means a lot to us that you guys are watching. And
I think Nico has a rock for me or something. I'm going to go get it. Bye.
That's going to be a yikes for me, dog. So for Boatman, for the Fellowship, for the New British Empire, for House Nightfury, and for the Kingdom, I have been Tim. Thank you so much for watching, guys. See you next time.
Kaleb, we have been down this road before. You got your way to the title. You got to face Jeremy. You didn't fare out so well. But this is now the ultimate test. You have Jeremy, but you now have the added component of Jake, a former runner of the division and a former champion, as well as a rising star, a buddy of yours, Team 19, Cameron Holzman. This is essentially a four-way staring contest. The first person that blinks is going to lose. Bookies are having a really tough time trying to pick a favorite here because other than like the champion maybe having a slight edge, it's everybody's game. But this is where I believe the studying comes into play, and that is where my colleague Kaleb Bowman will shine.
Yeah, this is a toss-up to the finest degree. And it's also the 4 different eras of WarZone, really. Jake, here since the original tournament. Jeremy came in post-tournament, but still last year. I came in early on in the team tournament and also debuted in the singles tournament. And Cameron is just part of this new wave of debuts, even though he's been here for a long, long time. He was part of the new wave of debuts. So this is going to be interesting. I'm not like feeling the pressure because there's no real like record stakes, but I want to win this for the Empire. So let's get started.
Cameron, Jeremy, Jake, you're great competitors, but the Empire must rise.
Yeah. So when it comes to WarZone, this is the biggest wildcard round. I'm not even going to come in here and be like, oh, yeah, we're so confident this. I feel confident that we can hang. I feel confident that we're going to play our best game. But I honestly think this could go any number of ways. This is the most stacked 4-way in here. You got Jake, who is the master of choking in the WarZone title matches. You got Jeremy, the guy he can never beat. You've got Boat, who I'm legally contractually obligated to say is the team champion, and I am supposed to be nice to him. And this guy, the future WarZone singles champion. So what we've got is 4 Titans in one arena, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes. Anything you want to say, Cam?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going up against some of the best, and it'd be foolish to say that I'm not nervous and that I'm not worried about this. But I'm going to give it up my all. I'm not going to give up at any point. I'm going to keep trying to the end. And if I don't win this, Boatman better.
Sure. Good for you, Boat.
Children.
Okay. But this is gonna be a good match. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be here today.
It's not just the hardware that matters, but the heart too. And Jeremy has a champion's heart and a championship spirit. Jeremy's championship spirit gave us as a faction a morale boost that we needed to get back up and fight for House Nightfury's honor in 2019. And this championship spirit is why I want to continue that fight for House Nightfury's honor in 2020. So tonight, Jeremy Adams will get back up and fight one more time this year. His championships in one hand, a House Nightfury flag in the other, ready to show these young lions and knowledgeable movie fans standing across the ring from him that he is the alpha of the cinema jungle. So good luck to Cameron. Good luck to Jake. Good luck to Kaleb. But the house ain't ready for eviction yet.
And I just want to, echo the other side that I think joining House Nightfury has really been a huge boost for me. Having Nico in my corner during some kind of tough times and some twists of fate and things that have happened it's really nice to have somebody, and there's nobody better than Nico as a manager, and all the other people that are in House Nightfury. They're very supportive, and somebody like me who's been playing this game for a long, long time, it gets, it can weigh on you sometimes. You play so many matches. There's new talent, new guys knocking down the door. They're even better than anything you've seen before. And to have that support and have somebody like Nico who's just eternally positive, it's given me as much of a boost. It's given Team 80s as much of a boost as we've hopefully given it House Nightfury. And though I wouldn't be honest if I didn't say I'm a little nervous about these guys I'm playing tonight. I mean, a 4-way match is always tough, and this is tremendous talent. I'm going to give it, my all for good old House Nightfury, and we need to come out on top on this factions thing. So let's do it.
Damn right.
Well, Jake, we're here. It's movie Warzone. It's Game of Factions. The Fellowship needs a big win tonight. The bad news, we're playing against some heavy hitters tonight. Koho went out and grabbed your teammate in Full Metal, seeing that he was going to knock you out by using your team partner. Then we also have Jeremy, which we have lost to Jeremy countless times, so that's not fair. And then we're facing against the team champion of Kaleb Boatman, that's probably 170 years old, though I play in this. So I think our goal is the same. I think we just need to score points. We don't want to come in last. We want to keep this competitive. We want to have a good shot at this. How are you feeling going into this match?
Yeah, well, I'm so glad that you put me into the, playing in Warzone. On pretty good of a run at the moment, but, I'm going up against three, sorry. I mean, I don't want to count myself, but 3 great Warzone competitors from 3 different eras of Warzone. From the beginning to current modern Warzone, it's kind of crazy that we're all top tier Warzone players. I don't have any grudge or any vendetta against any of the competitors. I'm looking for a fun match, and I just don't want to embarrass myself because this is where everyone's watching you. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to it.
Basically, how this looks is we got 3 great people and 3 terrible managers. So basically, go in there, try to score some points, and hopefully we can take the win tonight. Good luck, Jake. You'll do great.
No Roger does no questions. That's just my one rule.
Okay, everybody, here we are. This is it. Game of Factions. This is the one that's going to help decide who's going to win this whole thing because Movie Warzone, as we know, the best league in Multiplex. So our players today, just a brief introduction. We have representing House Nightfury, Jeremy, the Adam Adams. Representing the Kingdom, Cameron, the Conductor Holzman. Representing the New British Empire, Kaleb Little Boat Boatman. And representing the Fellowship, Jake, the Maestro Marangoni. Let's not waste any time. Let's get right into this match with question number 1. All right, round 1, question 1 is in the category of horror. Who starred as Jack Crow in John Carpenter's Vampires? Jay, what's your opinion of John Carpenter?
I like him. I think vampires suck a little bit. I'm just saying.
That was too easy. Too easy.
Low hanging fruit. It's like
5,
making fun of Nico Suave
4,
Regoli.
3, 2, 1. Markers down. I'm going to start with Jeremy.
James Woods.
Cameron.
I don't know. Kurt Russell, probably.
Kaleb.
James Wood. Oh.
And Jake.
I was not going to say that, so I said nothing.
Okay. So Kaleb and Jeremy getting the points for that. Question 2, Jay.
All right, it comes in Lil Boat's favorite category, movie release dates. What year did Baz Luhrmann's Australia come out?
As Lil Boat cringes. And just a reminder to all competitors, you do have 3 repeats for the whole game and 1 challenge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like I'm a Yoda sandwich.
Oh, what, me?
Jay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, 2008.
All right, Jeremy?
2008.
Jake?
2008.
And Little Yachty.
Give me that sandwich. I said 9.
All right, moving on to question 3. In the categories of actors and actresses, name one of the 2 movies that featured both Matthew McConaughey and Jack Black.
No, only 2 movies. It seems
only 2. They're both in together.
Those seem like rookie numbers. They got to pump those numbers
3.
up. Kid.
We're just naming one, right?
Well, you just have to name one.
Okay.
Markers down. I'll start with Boatman.
Tropic Thunder.
Jake.
Yeah, Tropic Thunder.
Cameron.
I should remember that. I guess Bernie?
And Jeremy.
I showed off Bernie and Tropic Thunder.
Those were the 2 titles.
I should have thought of Bernie. I love that.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
That was a guess.
Question number 4 coming to you in the realm of 70s movies. In Chinatown, when private investigator Jake Gittes
Gitz
is getting too close to the truth. He is threatened by thugs who injure what part of his body?
For competitors, we're writing before you even finish the question.
How specific do you need us to be?
I mean,
It's a part of the body, just general. I think.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're asking. 5, 4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Markers down.
We will start with Jake.
I assume you're going to say his nostril, but yeah, his nose.
Jeremy?
Kicked him in the nose.
Cam?
Nose.
And Lil Tug Tug.
But they cut my nose, and I like it. And I
like smelling through it.
Not one of his better impressions, folks, but we'll move on. Question number 5 then comes in the category of sci-fi/fantasy. In what film will you find the characters Julie Winston, Gwildor, and Evelyn?
The look on Jeremy's face is priceless right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marks down. I will start with Jake.
Was it Masters of the Universe?
Cameron?
I just read the name of a sci-fi movie. I put The Time Machine.
Jeremy?
I have the power. Masters of the Universe.
And Caleb?
So I assume they were all characters from the show. I said never-ending story.
All right.
Not a bad guess.
Go ahead and ding me right now because it's being the ultimate question. Comes in the realm of directors.
And the realm of what?
Directors?
What directors? Yes. What is the only horror movie directed by Mike Nichols?
And no, The Graduate does not count as a horror movie.
I thought it was gonna be.
I mean, that movie's gonna be a giant yikes for me sometimes, but okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down.
We started with the wrong word, but let's get back on the right track. Cameron.
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? I think he directed it. I don't know if it counts as
Not a horror.
He did direct it, not a horror.
Unfortunately, no. Jeremy.
But it has Afraid in it.
It's a different movie with the word wolf in it. It's just wolf.
Jake.
Well, you know what? Politics is pretty horrible, but Prime Colors.
And Lobo.
Yes, the other Jack Nicholson movie, Wolf.
Maybe we can go for 3 Jack Nicholsons in this round, like with Scorsese in that last match.
Fight me, Brian.
I got that to Thomas Scully. All right. In the category of comedy for question number 7, which is your actual penultimate question. In Team America, World Police, what filmmaker blows up the team's base in a suicide attack?
You got to put 2 ands right there. Just one for the word and one for the mispronunciation.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. I will start with Jeremy.
Michael Moore.
Caleb.
I said a different Michael. I said Bay.
Jake.
I think it's kind of dangerous selling guns at a bank. Michael Moore.
And Cameron.
Martin Scorsese.
That's not
Michael Bay was said by a couple people in testing. It is Michael Moore is the correct answer.
All right, guys, your final question, your ultimate question. If Jeremy gets this, I believe he has a perfect round.
You had to say it, dude.
I did.
It's gonna miss.
Comes in the realm of animated. In what film did Kim Basinger voice a character named Hollywood?
Congrats on the perfect round, Jeremy.
Damn it.
I will say the category, I should say half animated, but there you go. 5, 4.
What a spoiler.
3, 2, 1. Markers down.
Let's start with Jake.
It's Cool World.
Little boat.
Roger Rabbit, but bad. Cool World.
Yikes. Cam.
I put on Cool World and I can still feel cool.
And for the perfect, Jeremy.
Who framed Cool World?
All right, so we have Cameron with 4 points, Caleb with 5, Jake with 6, and Jeremy pulling the perfect round, so he will get one more question. Jeremy alone, your bonus question is, in what 90s comedy did Ben Kingsley play a supporting role as Vice President of the United States?
Dave.
That is correct. For 9 points total at round 1. All right. So, great performances by everybody. One player actually getting a perfect round plus the bonus question. As we move into round 2, round 2 is, of course, the wheel round. There are 8 categories plus spinners and opponent's choice. You guys all know how this works, but I will read off your categories for tonight. They are 80s movies, 2000s Patrick Warburton family films, 2010s musicals, 21st century Disney animation, recent releases, scores and soundtracks, Michael Haneke, and directed by Edward Burns. And for our viewers out there, these are all strengths. Each player got 2 strengths. There are no random categories on the board. Jeremy, in the lead, do you want to go first? Oh, let me bring in your manager for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I got to take you out for a minute, Jay. All right. Do you want to go first or defer?
I say we go first. Let's make it catch us.
Yeah, we're going to go first.
Okay. Here is your first spin. Scores and soundtracks.
There are worse ones, Nico. I think I'm going to have to do it.
Okay. I trust you.
All right. It's going to take scores and soundtracks.
I don't trust me, but we'll see.
Confidence.
All right. There, we'll say goodbye to Nico for the moment and bring back Jay. All right. Jay, do you want to go ahead and give Jeremy his questions in scores and soundtracks?
Of course, I can do that. Jeremy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Your first question in scores and soundtracks. Who composed the Oscar-nominated scores for Chocolat, The Cider House Rules, and won for 1996's Emma?
Rachel Portman?
Correct. Question number 2. What film featuring Madonna included her songs Sooner or Later and More?
Dick Tracy.
2 more points. Question number 3. Who composed the score for Ghostbusters 2, Gettysburg, and Dragon, the Bruce Lee story?
And I thought I knew who did. Oh.
5, 4.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
It's your first repeat.
Definitely. Jeremy, your question comes in scores and soundtracks. Who composed the score for Ghostbusters 2, Gettysburg, and Dragon, the Bruce Lee story?
I'm going to have to go to multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, James Newton Howard? Is it B, Elmer Bernstein? Is it C, John Powell? Or is it D, Randy Edelman?
Between 2 here. Elmer Bernstein?
Ooh, unfortunately, that is incorrect. Guys, you have a chance for a 2-point steal or a 1-point steal. Your options again are James Newton Howard, Elmer Bernstein, John Powell, or Randy Edelman.
Let's go at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chance for a 1-point steal, Cam.
I've never heard the name before, so I guess
D. All right. Jake.
Exactly my same thought process, too.
Samesies. Everybody gets the 1-point steal. It was Randy Edelman.
Yeah.
Elmer Bernstein did do Ghostbusters 1.
Very clearly, very much almost said that.
All right, Jeremy, your penultimate question in round number 2. The Destiny's Child hit Independent Women Part 1 was the theme song for what movie's soundtrack?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Lara Croft Tomb Raider? Is it B, Lara Croft Tomb Raider Cradle of Life? Is it C, Charlie's Angels? Or is it D, Charlie's Angels Full Throttle?
All these guys know it, and I have no idea. Going off the time period, Charlie's Angels.
Correct.
I love Jake's reaction to that question.
Boy, McG.
Yeah, I guess Charlie's
I knew
Angels.
that Jake was holding it.
One of my all-time faves.
Your final question in scores and soundtracks, bud. Vangelis composed the score for what 80s sci-fi fantasy film?
Blade Runner.
2 big old points.
All right, so Jeremy pulling 7 points out of round 1, and the other 3 players each getting 1 point steals. As in second place, then is Jake. Jake, let me bring on your manager, which is Cody. Do you want to go next or defer?
I want to defer. What do you guys say, Cody? Or do you think there's no pressure just going now?
Honestly, that wheel is full of a bunch of things. So if you want to wait it out, go ahead and wait it out.
I can't want to wait it out.
Let's wait it out.
I'll go to Boatman and see what he says.
Okay, so next up would be Boatman.
What do you think, Brooklyn? I have no idea.
I kind of want to pass the ace. There's a couple of oof categories on there, and if Cameron can get rid of one of those, that would be Gucci.
Okay, let's do it.
So you're passing?
Yep.
Okay. So then that means Cameron's going next. All right, Cameron, here is your first spin.
Come on, spinner's choice. Come on, spinner's choice.
Michael Haneke.
Ah, man, I would have gone to him. Damn.
I mean, I was studying it, but I don't love it.
I think we try our luck because honestly, I don't think we hate most of this wheel. So
Yeah, we'll spin again.
Spinning again. All right, stuck wherever this lands.
I mean, I feel worse about it than like anything else on this wheel, but hey.
Recent releases.
That worked out
beautiful.
for me very well.
Beauty.
Very well.
You got it. You know what to do.
Okay. Thank you. Bring back Jay. I will read your questions.
It's a good thing I didn't stick with Hanukkah, the sad man.
All right, your first question in recent releases.
That makes me happy.
In Brightburn, what is the 3-word message Brandon receives that becomes his mission?
Oh my goodness. Multiple choice.
Is it A, conquer the planet, B, make them pay, C, kill them all, or D, take the world?
Make them pay.
That is incorrect. Everyone else for the steal, your options are A, conquer the planet, B, make them pay, C, kill them all, or D, take the world. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Jake.
Take the world. D.
Jeremy.
Yeah, D, take the world.
And Boatman.
C sounded familiar.
He said C.
Okay. So just Jake and Jeremy getting on. Question 2 for Cameron. In Hobbs and Shaw, what was the occupation of Kevin Hart's character Dinkley?
He's an air marshal.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 3. What is the real name of Octavia Spencer's character in Ma?
Oh, do you just need first name or?
It is first name. It's a 2-word first name. I'll say that. So I need both.
I'm going for Sue Ann.
That is correct for 2 points.
Nice.
Good pull.
I have never seen that movie. I got that question at bar trivia a couple weeks ago.
Question 4. What is the title of the 2019 sequel to 47 Meters Down?
47 Meters Down, Uncaged.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question. In Isn't It Romantic, what causes Rebel Wilson to be knocked unconscious before waking up in a surreal romantic comedy world?
Oh, shit. I saw this early on in the year, but I'd have to put a multiple choice to remember it. I think I know, but...
Multiple choice?
Yeah.
Is it A, she slips on an icy sidewalk, B, she runs into a pillar, C, a flower pot falls from a balcony, or D, she falls off a miniature horse?
You're going to say C?
That is incorrect. The rest, you need me to read those? You look like
Yes, please.
Okay, it is A, slips on an icy sidewalk, B, she runs into a pillar, C, a flower pot falls from a balcony, or D, she falls off a miniature horse? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boatman.
B. He runs into a pillar.
And Jeremy?
I said B.
And Jake?
She's getting mugged, but yes, it's B.
She's getting mugged and ran into the pillar, yes. So all three of you getting that steal.
It's a very mediocre film. I can't.
Okay, so Cameron picked up 6 points in that round. Okay, so next it goes back to, let me see, it goes back to Jake.
Cody?
Hang on a second, there's just too many people here. I gotta. Okay.
What are you feeling?
Just keep going with the plan, yeah. Let them go.
Yep, go ahead. Enjoy, Blake.
Okay, so you're gonna go now? Oh, you're spent. You're referring. Okay, sorry, I was
going.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi. Nice
All
to
right.
meet you.
I'll bring your manager on for the spin. Put this back up. All right, here's your first spin. Go, Disney animation.
Yep.
I'm guessing he wants to spin again.
Pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, he put it here, so let's just get
I just need to hear you say it. I assume you're taking that?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I am.
Okay. Goodbye, Brooklyn. Hello, Jay. And Jay, go ahead and take questions for Caleb.
All right, Lil Yachty. In Tangled, how does Pascal wake up Flynn Rider after he is knocked out by Rapunzel?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, bites him, B, sticks his tongue in his ear, C, pours water on him, or D, puts his tail up his
Tongue in the ear.
Tongue in ear, correct, for a point. Your second question, in Disney Animation, which 21st century Disney film was directed by Beauty and the Beast directors Gary Truesdale and Kirk Wise?
Five, 4, 3,
Multiple
2.
choice.
Is it A, Princess and the Frog, B, Brother Bear, C, Atlantis, The Lost Empire, or D, Treasure Planet?
That's what I was thinking. Atlantis.
Correct for a point.
Correct for a point.
We're down for it.
Your third question. What two characters perform the only original song in Ralph Breaks the Internet?
I'm going for it. Vanellope and Shank.
Correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question in Disney Animation.
Ding.
In 2011's Winnie the Pooh, which character does Tigger recruit to be a second Tigger?
Rue.
That is incorrect. A chance for a 2-point steal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down.
Let's start with Cameron.
I guessed Eeyore.
That is correct for 2 points. Jeremy.
Eeyore.
And Jake.
I said Piglets.
Your final question in 21st century Disney animation. Who voices Amelita Slim in Home on the Range?
Randy Quaid.
Yeah.
I did Alameda. I can't believe I said Amelita. Wow. Okay.
We knew what you meant.
All right, so Caleb also picking up 6 points in that round for himself. Couple steals there. We're going on to then finally going to Jake. All right, so bring the wheel up. Your first spin, Jake.
Opponent's choice. Get ready.
Oh, crap.
Another player gets
Yes!
Ah.
Let's go!
Once
Like,
again, I assume you're taking it, but just let me hear you say
I
it.
don't want to disappoint myself.
Okay.
Hey, just play it smart. Play it smart. Multiple choice if you have to. Let's go.
I specifically put a strength on this wheel that Jake was weak in.
Okay. So, in Michael Haneke movies. Question 1. Which Haneke film does actor Toby Jones appear in?
Happy End.
That is correct for 2 points. In Amour, Anne and her husband both had what occupation?
They were music teachers.
That is correct for 2 points.
Watched that last night.
What was the first Haneke film to get an Oscar nomination for Best Foreign Language Film?
The White Ribbon.
That is correct for 2 points. In Funny Games, Naomi Watts' character Anne originally kills Peter using what?
A shotgun.
Correct for 2 points. And for a perfect round 2, who stars as Anne Laurent in Cash? Cache, however you pronounce it.
Cache, yeah. Juliette Binoche.
That is also correct for a perfect round 2 and 10 points, bringing you to 19, just a point behind Jeremy. Kaleb and Cameron both with 13 points. Anything can happen, of course, in round 3, and even if you don't win, placement does matter in this game of factions. So we're going to see where it goes from here as we go into round 3, which, of course, is a pick your poison round. Our players will get 6 categories from which they choose what they want for their 1, 2, 3, and 4-point questions. Tonight, they can choose from teen/coming of age, 90s movies, horror, action adventure, classics, and Sylvester Stallone. We're going to give them a chance to choose what they want, and we'll be right back after this. Okay, we're back, and our players have had a chance to choose what they want for their Pick Your Poison round. It's a score update. Jeremy has got 20 points with the lead. Jake's in second with 19. Kaleb and Cameron tied with 13. Kaleb is the higher-ranked player in WarZone, so Cameron will be going first with his 1-point question. You know what, Jay? Why don't I have you read all round 3 questions? I will concentrate on keeping score.
Awesome. All right, Cameron, your first question coming in the realm of 90s, bud. Your 1-point question in 90s. Who starred in Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo?
Rob Schneider.
The correct answer is a carrot.
It is Rob Schneider. So moving on to Kaleb for his 1 point in classics.
All right. Scroll. Kaleb, your 1-point question in classics. In what 60s film will you find a musical called Springtime for Hitler?
The Producers.
These are 1-point questions.
These are 1-point questions.
All right, back over to Cameron for 2 points in teen/coming of age.
Yep.
Cameron, your 2-point question in teen/coming of age. Who stars as Charlie Bartlett in Charlie Bartlett?
This is a 2-point question?
Yeah.
2-point question.
Kaleb thinks so.
Jeremy thinks so.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nick
1.
Robinson.
Unfortunately, incorrect. We were looking for Anton Yelchin. RIP, buddy.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
So we're still gonna go back over to Kaleb though because he has more questions left. His 2 point in Sylvester Stallone.
Let's see how this goes.
Sylvester Stallone. All right, your 2-point question in Sly. What actress played Sylvester Stallone's mom in Stop or My Mom Will Shoot?
Estelle Getty, baby!
He knows the question because she's the same age as he really is.
Ace to date.
Estelle Getty is her stepsister, guys.
Okay, so back over to Cameron, his 3-point in horror.
Yeah.
Cameron, your 3-point in horror. Finish the quote from 1987's The Lost Boys. One thing about living in Santa Clara I never could stomach. Santa Carla, sorry. I never could stomach. I'm looking for 4 words.
Was all the vampires?
Oh,
is it all the damn vampires?
You're so close.
Unfortunately,
all the
it is
damn
all the damn
vampires.
vampires.
Oh man.
Wish I could give it to you, but we can't. Go to 4-pointer in action adventure.
Oh, you said I was wrong. I knew what the right answer was. But that's not helpful.
Your 4-point question in action adventure. At the end of Jack Ryan, Shadow Recruit, Jack has to stop a bomb that is hidden in what kind of specific vehicle?
And what kind of specific what?
What specific kind of vehicle? What is the bomb hidden in?
Vehicle? Oh, like, what do you mean by specific?
Well, if you say the general one, I'll tell you to be more specific.
What he said.
Five, 4, 3, 2,
repeat.
1. Repeat.
Look, we're going 3 repeats deep on this.
At the end of Jack Ryan, Shadow Recruit, Jack has to stop a bomb that is hidden inside of what specific kind of vehicle?
Five, 4, 3.
Repeat.
Second repeat.
At the end of Jack Ryan, Shadow Recruit, Jack has to stop a bomb that is hidden inside of what specific kind of vehicle?
I'm just going to go for it. Limousine?
Not a bad guess. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. We were looking for a police van.
Would you have accepted just van, or would you have needed something more specific?
With van, I would have said be more specific, and you would have had to say a police van.
Because I had van in my head.
Yes. Okay, so Cameron's going to finish the match with 14 points. Kaleb, you have 16, so you will go next again with 3-point question in teen coming of age.
And if I hit this, I tied up with Jake, right?
No, you tied with
correct.
That's
correct.
So your question for 3 points in teen/coming of age. In what 2012 film do Demi Moore and Thomas Jane play Miley Cyrus's parents?
LOL.
To tie Jake. To tie Jake.
Do that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to move to Jake for his 1-point question in horror.
No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Jake, your 1-point question in the realm of horror. How many of the Scream films did Wes Craven direct?
All 4.
Correct for a point.
Okay. Jake now tied with Jeremy. Kaleb is at 19 points, so we'll go to your 4-point question in 90s movies.
Let me scroll to it. Your 4-point question in 90s movies. Kaleb, Lil Yachty Boatman. Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt Russell, plays the younger version of his character in what 90s film?
I'm not going to waste my repeats. Escape from LA.
Oh, unfortunately incorrect. We were looking for Soldier.
Never would have gotten that.
Soldier. Wow.
Kaleb finishing with 19 points. All right, we're down to Jeremy and Jake. Jeremy's got 20. Jake also has 20 points.
It usually always is.
Jeremy has more questions left, so we're going to go to Jeremy's 1-point question in Sylvester Stallone.
Jeremy, your 1-point question in Sylvester Stallone. Name just one of the 3 films Stallone appeared in along with Antonio Banderas?
Assassins.
For a point. Very
I
nice.
have. This is just a question over in Full Metal. Well, not that exact question, but
Also, Expendables 3 and Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Spy
All right.
Kids is the correct answer.
Score 21-20. Back to Jake for 2-point in classics.
Jake, your 2-point question in classics. What was the first Hitchcock film Cary Grant appeared in?
Wait a minute, Jeremy. I know this one pretty well.
Answer repeat in 5.
Yeah, I'm not going to delay this. To Catch a Thief.
Ooh, unfortunately incorrect. It was Suspicion.
Suspicion. Okay, 3-point question for Jeremy in action adventure.
Oh, it's
For
me.
Jake. Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I say Jeremy? I meant Jake. Sorry.
Jiminy Jake.
We both have the same letter, so it makes sense.
3-point for Jake.
Jake, your 3-point in action adventure. What 2003 film starred Ben Affleck, Aaron Eckhart, and Paul Giamatti?
Answer repeat in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat.
Your first repeat.
What 2003 film starred Ben Affleck, Aaron Eckhart, and Paul Giamatti?
Paycheck.
Correct for 3 points.
He pulls it out. Bringing you to 23 points. Jeremy with 21. We're going to go to his 2-point in horror.
Okay. All right.
Jeremy, your 2-point in horror. What Bond actress plays Gretel in Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters?
Gemma Arterton.
Correct for 2 points. Also, I just want to point this out to you, Brian. You have what Bond actress Gretel in Hansel and Gretel?
Yeah, I saw that. I tried to rush to edit it before you started reading.
Also, the witch is Famke Jensen. If I want to connect them all with Bond.
All right, the score is tied at 23. Jeremy, we're going to have a 3-point question in 90s.
Okay.
Jeremy, your 3-point question in 90s. During what holiday does Pauly Shore's movie Son-in-Law take place?
Thanksgiving.
That is correct for 3 points. Also, the only other Thanksgiving movie I know besides Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
And Pieces of Eight.
Home for the Holidays is better than both of those.
That's true. Home for the
Not,
Holidays. Pieces of
Planes,
Eight.
Trains, and Automobiles is definitely better than Pieces of Eight.
I'm going to mute Caleb now. Okay. So we're going to go to Jake now. Jake needs to hit this one to stay in the game. His score is 26-23. Jake has his 4-point in teen/coming of age.
Second place. I'm cool.
Your 4-point question, Jake, in teen/coming of age. In what film will you see teenagers performing the African anteater ritual at the high school dance?
Anteater? What?
You do have 2 repeats left. 5.
I'll use a repeat.
4.
In what film will you see teenagers performing the African anteater ritual at the high school dance?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat.
Final repeat.
In what film will you see teenagers performing the African anteater ritual at the high school dance?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
She's all that.
And your winner, representing House Nightfury, Jeremy the Atom Adams. The correct answer was "Can't Buy Me Love."
Yeah.
Can't Buy Me Love.
I knew that one.
That one was a great match. Final score being Jeremy with 26, Jake with 23, Kaleb with 19, and Cameron with 14 points. We're going to go right into our post-match interviews. Okay. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. You have won the movie WarZone component of Game of Factions. Of course, there are more matches to come in this game. How do you feel about this particular match?
That was about, I've played Jake quite a few times, and boy, he almost had me that time. Like, he really played great. But Kaleb played great. All these guys were good. But yeah, it was really close with me and Jake. It was a real duel there, as most of our matches are. But I just want to say, man, Jake, my respect for you is through the roof. It always will be. I think that you can't read too much into the fact that you and I have played and I've come out the winner. I think that it's always close. You always take me to the limit. You always force me to play my best. So I just have to say that. And it was an honor playing Kaleb and Cameron. I love both you guys. I consider all you guys family. But yeah, I just got to say, it was one of the toughest matches. It needed a lot of strategy. It needed some luck. If I had gotten a couple other categories, I would have been in trouble, but we did it, Nico, and I fought hard because I love this faction, and I'm so glad that we got there because we got, we've got some great people and some people who've been through some stuff, and the fact that I could help nudge us ahead means a lot. So, this was for you, my friend.
You gave the fight of your life, and I can ask nothing more of you. And all I can say is thank you for giving the fight of your life to all our three opponents. My God, you guys have shown why you were put in this position by your managers. It's because you are the cream of the crop, and the cream rises to the top, as one macho man, Randy Savage, said while he was under the influence of cocaine. But yeah, we're still undefeated in WarZone with Jeremy Adams at the helm. He's one of the best general movie trivia players in this community today, and I expect that trend to continue in 2020. And I obviously can't mention anything regarding the other matches, the other wings of Game of Factions, but yeah, this definitely helped in terms of our final score. What is that final score? We'll find out at some point. But yeah, I'm proud of my guy. He played a hell of a game. I think he only missed one or two questions the entire match. And
Absolutely. Jerry played exactly like we expected him to. He went perfect in round one, which I think is probably what got him the game because in addition to the extra point, it also let him choose first on his categories in two and then going into three. So I think that made a big difference. You could see how some people struggled not getting categories they wanted in the later rounds. So that perfect round definitely helped him out. Once again, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And we'll see how the rest of the game goes. All right. And then I will bring in Jake Marangoni. Jake, fell short, but another close one. Like I was telling Jeremy, I think it all came down to the fact that, when one person gets to go first and choose their categories, it might mess up your gameplay a little bit. How do you feel about this match?
Oh, I'm so happy. I am not mad at by any stretch of the imagination. Boatman's a team champion for a reason. Or wherever. And then Cameron is this newcomer that Kaleb has touted as the next great thing, and he shows glimpses of it in this match, so I can't doubt it that he will be on the rise with more studying. We just came against a juggernaut. He's a champion for a reason. He's been champion all over these leagues. He's hard to beat. We've said it before. We'll say it again. Schmodown, please take him away or make it ineligible for him to compete. We would like something else. But to go into this match and get 2 points out of this crop, I'm elated. I have no bad things to say at all on this one. You did a hell of a job. I couldn't be more proud. Got some rough categories. You swept your strength. You were the second in round one, so you kept the pressure on, and you put the pressure on Jeremy. So hats off to you, man. You're one of the best, and you will continue to be one of the best. Thanks for pulling up some points for us in the fellowship.
Yeah, I went into this match expecting to come last. Cameron's up and coming, proven himself. Kaleb is someone who I always think is on any other day. Like if we play 7 matches, we play to the 7th match. And Jeremy, he made me feel good about this. The fact that despite the fact that he has beaten me like 9-10 times at this point, this was closer than most of the other times that we've played. Like probably second to the Oscars match, honestly. So I'm at least happy that I at least didn't choke under the pressure of getting my strength in round 2. Not gonna lie, that definitely did help me out. But I have gotten some serious bad luck previously before, so I think I'm earned this luck today. But yeah, I'm happy to get the points. And Nico said something funny that Jeremy's undefeated. Didn't he lose in that team title match against Lil Boat? Get your facts straight. But other than that, we get 2 points for the fellowship, and I feel much better about the fact that I lost to Jeremy in most any other time I'd play him. So I at least feel good about this, and my head isn't that it's held high by the fact that I did so well. So I feel good.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jeremy does have a loss in the teams, but in singles, he is undefeated in movie Warzone. But like I said, you guys did a great job. Coming in second, it doesn't mean nothing here. Second place still gives you more points in Game of Faction. So we're going to see how the rest of those matches go and see where you guys end up with the fellowship. So we're going to move on now to somewhere. All right. Kaleb, Little Boat Boatman, a stranger to you folks here at Warzone. You might not know this face, at least not with his hand in his hair. Kaleb, what are your thoughts?
I'm very happy with how I did in round 3. Like, I feel good about that. Really, the only thing I regret about this match is the Winnie the Pooh question. Because here's what happened. There's a movie called The Tigger Movie, where Rue dresses up like Tigger. And that is the image that I had in my head. So I said Rue, and I
will tell you 3 of 4 people I tested these with said Rue. So you're not alone.
That is the image that I had in my head. I should have gotten multiple choice, but I knew the first 2 questions and hesitated. So then I just went for it. So that was one of those things that I think that played a major role in this whole game. I think that was a big thing in general. But no, 1 point is still good. I mean, I think we needed that point. Brooklyn, thoughts?
Kind of like just I think you did well with what you were given. Obviously, I think just giving up that 2-point steal in round 2 is not great, but it is what it is. We just have to sort of move on from that. This match was very adequately hyped for a very good reason. It's the 4 quadrants. It's the four chapters really of the community coming together. And this might be one where the lights might have gotten to us. We might have rushed some questions. I think these guys did. I think all 4 competitors did a great match. I would love to see Schmoedown competitors try and do this because I don't think other than some S tier people could the other ones could hold a candle to any of the 4 people that played today. We didn't get last. We didn't get 0 points. So we got a point. That's crucial because the objective of this series is to not get last.
All right. Yeah, I mean, these were some tough questions. I mean, this wasn't a championship match or anything, but based on just the caliber of the opponents, the questions were up to a little bit in difficulty. And I think you're right. I think Schmoedown competitors would have a hard time with some of these because we really do tend to challenge people a little bit more than Schmoedown. But like you said, you come away with a point for your faction, for Game of Factions, and we'll see what happens with the New British Empire. All right, and we will move on now to our unfortunate last place team, but still performing quite well. Cameron the Conductor Holzman. You of all people, I could tell you really struggled in round 4, not because of any lack of preparation or anything, but because you got last choice in categories, and I could tell that your game plan had been destroyed at that point. What are your thoughts on the overall match?
Yeah, exactly. In a 2-person match, if you go into the last round with a bit of a deficit, that's not that bad because as much as you're picking second, you can just I'll swap my 3 and my 4, I'll swap my 1 and my 2. Here, the stuff that I felt good about immediately got taken away, and I got forced to put it at the bottom. And I had to throw strategy out the window and go essentially on gut feeling. And like I didn't come into this expecting to win. I knew that I'm going up against three of, if not the three greatest players to play this game. And I'm a 19-year-old kid who's played one match here and did great in that match, but hasn't really had anywhere near the experience that the rest of these guys are. So the fact that I even made it to round 3 is great. I wish I would have stuck with Haneke. I would have gone straight 10 for 10 in that. I've been spending all week. And who hurt him? Yeah, like it doesn't feel good to lose, but at the end of the day, I know the rest of my faction is going to make up this in the rest of these matches. And I know that after this, I'm just going to come back bigger and better. And at some point, I'm going to face one of these guys again. And when I do, it's going to be something.
Yeah, it's never fun being the one who walks out of a round with 0 points for the team. But I think with the game that we had just before this, we can kind of afford it a little bit. I think overall as a faction, we've been doing pretty well in this event. I gotta give it to the players. They're three of the best, and Cam coming in here and hanging as well as he did proves that he deserves to be said in the same conversation as the rest of them. Which I think that was the biggest thing that kind of needed to be proven was to old man Cody, who sits there and goes, you know what, Cam's too young, to Nico, who can't get his head out of his ass and realize he runs the worst faction in the division. We got someone that can take him down and take that belt from him. And we've got Brooklyn and Boatman, who, as much as Brooklyn pisses me off sometimes, we give a lot of respect to New British. Honestly, we co-managed that champion, or did, depending on what happens. But yeah, I think overall, I think we played a good game. 14 points in a loss is more than Nico did in the last match. So I feel better about that than anything. But overall, we did good. Congrats to Jeremy. You deserve it. Congrats to Jake and Boatman. You guys played hell of a game. And Cam, you got nothing to hold your head about, man. 14 points, but with everyone else, we did great. So,
and with those questions as hard as they were, that's
technically, we scored double than Nico in the last match.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, you like you said yourself, you went up against basically a Mount Rushmore of movie WarZone. These are three of the best players to play, and I mean, someday you might be up there too. Like I said, you're brand new to this division. You have one singles match and one team match. Well, two team match, but you have one singles match. And you've already shown how good you are. So I'm sure you're going to go far in this league, and who knows, you might be right up there with them after you get a little more experience in your pocket. I know if I had competed against this same group on like the free agent faction or something, I probably would have come in 5th. So, except that I wrote the question, so I'd probably do pretty good. But like you said, this is just one component of Game of Factions. We'll see how you guys do in the rest of it and see who comes out on top.
Yeah.
All right. So that takes us to the end of our match. Let me bring everybody back on screen here. Unfortunately, my co-host Jay had to step out. I just want to say congratulations to everybody. You all did a great job. No matter where you placed, you did some great performances. And so on behalf of myself, Brian the McGuff Michaels, Cameron the Conductor Holzman, Kaleb Lobo Boatman, Jeremy the Atom Adams, and Jake the Maestro Marangoni.
Shout out the Riders, bro. Shout out the Riders coming. Get them. Help with this match. Shout out the Riders. Here, Funny Hill.
Yeah. I can't even read that.
1,000 miles.
1,000 miles again.
Fuck.
I rode 1,000 miles.
Anyway, keep watching. More Game of Factions to come. We're going to see where this thing ends up and who ends up on top, who ends up on the bottom, and what happens from there with the whole factions. Thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll see you next time.
Okay, everybody. So, Game of Factions has concluded. You saw all the matches. Congratulations to all the winners, everyone who played. Thank you for making this such an amazing event, and thank you for making this such an amazing year for Multiplex. But without further ado, we have some results, some standings, some things we need to get out of the way. So I do have the order, the placement of who won, who lost, who really lost. Just a reminder that the faction that comes in 4th place does lose their faction, and they will be in a manager bowl to try to get that faction back. So, the 4 factions, the results are in. Coming in first with 8 points is the Fellowship and Cody Newberry, winning Game of Factions. Coming in second with 7 points, just barely behind the Fellowship, is the Kingdom and Kaleb Koho. Coming in last with 4 points, and the person who will have to be in the manager bowl is Nico, Suave, Regoli, and House Nightfury, meaning that NBE comes in third with 5 points. So now let's get to some post-match interviews. We are going to start with Brooklyn and the NBE, my current manager. So you came in third. How are you feeling about how everything went down? And are you nervous that it came so close?
Yeah, that's a little fucking nerve-wracking. We had a really good potential paper-wise, and we kind of screwed the bed there. We almost shit the bed. I'm considered the weak cog in this faction. Like, you know, you played in movies. Eli played in Fandom, who went out for titles. Jacoby played in 50-50, which is fine. But like, I'm the weak cog, and I was the only person that got first. It's a little concerning. The new British Empire has to rise, and I just don't know if my players really gave their all. We gotta rise, and you know, if I don't see any progress here, we might have to, I don't know, like maybe just to shuffle the cabinet around, you know, throw some things like, you know, maybe Jacoby shouldn't be the secretary anymore. But like, if I won, something's wrong. Something has to change. There has to be a spark, and maybe this is that spark.
Well, okay, so that's the way you feel. Okay, so now we are going to Cody Newberry and the Fellowship. You guys scored 8 points. You guys had a really good year. You have all the movie belts. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? This was a foregone conclusion before the match even started. I scored the least amount of points, which is not a shocker. My team, every person I put in there, scored exactly the points that I thought they would score. But things are changing. Multiplex has been my domain for a long time. Since I was the first manager really to show up on the scene with Robert. He's never lost the belt. We all know now the future of Robert. He is now leaving. There's a lot of people in the faction that are taking some breaks. So this fellowship, that's a real nice name. That's for nice people. I'm not nice. And I'm tired of surrounding myself with nice people. I've already won. I've won it all. I've done everything I possibly can as the manager. So the fellowship is dead. That doesn't mean the pieces are leaving. Some pieces are staying. Some pieces are joining. And I'm also bringing on a co-manager. You'll see next season. Because just like the faction that I'm taking on, the name is a perfect sign of what's to come. The fellowship is gone. The First Order is here. And my trainer, my manager in training, will be coming beside me, and we are not going to be, please be nice, please don't say that, Cody, you're too mean, be nice to these people. No, the assholes are here, and we're going to run Multiplex and run your self-esteem into the ground. Kaleb, that crown is too tight. Brooklyn, you have Tony Healed in your faction. Nico, you're smelling a pet rock. I'm telling you right now, you don't have what it takes to mess with me anymore. And I am done being nice. Yes, that's correct. 2018 and 2019 was nice, Cody. 2020, God have mercy on all your souls.
that was a great monologue. I hope your community theater production is going very well. Now we're going to go over to Nico and House Nightfury. Nico, this puts you in a rough spot. You know, you came in last, and now there's a chance come 2020 Nightfury might not be a thing anymore. And that's kind of weird because it feels like, you know, Nightfury's kind of been this moniker since before I joined the fan league. So this is interesting. What went wrong? Let me just ask you that. What went wrong?
All right. I want to make something clear here. House Nightfury didn't fail at Game of Factions. I failed House Nightfury in Game of Factions. Like Jeremy Adams, he played the best game of his life in this match, in that movie WarZone match, and he got his 3 points. Sandy Robinson, he was doing incredibly well, and then it was just a matter of the betting round kind of bit us. Matthew Rosa, I put him in that tough situation that was that sports battlefield match, and I didn't give him the proper guidance to maneuver through it. And then that Fandom fight, that was basically my arrogance. I got cocky. I thought, oh, I always have the luck of the wheel on my side. I got something good, but I can try to get something better, and it'll work out in my favor because that's just how the wheel tends to work for me. And finally, karma was not in my favor that one. So I believe I'm the reason we lost Game of Factions, and I'm going to have to live with that. You mentioned it. House Nightfury, that and Alpha Alliance were the two first factions of Multiplex, and we were able to outlast them. And ever since Multiplex was created, I've tried to have it all and do it all. Be a manager, be a good player, be a league runner, be a host, be a college graduate, a promoter, a fundraiser, etc. This, that, all at the same time. And you know, I did have some milestones. I did get the diploma. I did get a championship in another league, and a bunch of people in my stable, they got championships too. And I did actually do well as a fundraiser and a promoter as well. So like I had things going for me. Thing was, none of them were all going for me at the same time. And the more I split my focus, the more everything I was involved in kind of suffered as a result of that split focus. So as I am, wasn't good enough to sustain all the responsibilities I put on myself. And now House Nightfury has essentially paid the price for my greed, and I'm sorry for that.
Well, now there's still a chance that going into 2020, House Nightfury is still a thing. I want to read off the opponents in this manageable. They have been confirmed. The people in this manageable, it will be a 50-50 Fandom WarZone match, just like the 50-50 match you saw with Kaleb Koho, Sandy, and Tim Brzakala. The people in the match, Nico, are Jay Burns, Thomas Eames, Subreth Sharma, Alex McFarland, and James Spence. So how are you feeling about your odds there?
I'm honestly a little concerned. 2019, I had a pretty good run in Fandom fight, and it just kind of piddled out at the end. As for WarZone, I haven't competed in that since Tim Smith was running the league, and I had a pretty bad record when I left it. So, yeah, the odds I feel are kind of stacked against me. Having said that, when have I ever let the odds stop me from trying to do the impossible before? Like, I'm the guy who will look at Goliath and say, "Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you. Here's a sword. I'm going to stab you with it." So, yeah, to the people in the manageable with me, I realize that the deck is stacked against me, but I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight because that's what I do. That's what House Nightfury has always been about, is smiling in the face of adversity and fighting back. And that's what we're going to do here. And to the people who have flown our house crest, I have 3 things I want you to know before we finish this interview. Win or lose, it's been an honor to stand by your side. I understand that there are qualities in my managerial skills that were lacking, but you still took a chance on me anyway, and I'm grateful for that. Win or lose, you're my friends, you're my family, and I'll always do my best to be there for you however I can when you need me to be. And finally, I understand that me being the smiling in the face of adversity persona, that could only get us so far. It wasn't enough. I, as I am, wasn't enough. So win or lose, I'm changing the way I do things in 2020. But so I can be enough. So everything I do is enough. But before I go down this path, I'll fight one last time as the smiling persona. So let's mount up, let's fly, and let's go to battle one more time.
Okay, now we are going to go to the final person that we have here coming in second. It is Kaleb the King Koho of the Kingdom. 1 point. 1 point.
Yeah.
Really the difference. If, I would have, lost WarZone, it would have been a tie. If, there are so many different variables that if they would have happened, Kingdom would be winning right now.
Yeah, it sucks being second and losing by a point, because I put so much into this game of factions, and coming that close and not beating fucking Cody over there is bullshit. Jim, what the fuck are you messaging me right now?
Are you sure it's not from Cody Newberry?
One sec, but Jim, what the fuck, dude? What are you talking about? Yeah, you're watching live. I know. What the fuck? I told you to get in here. No, I invited you. The fuck are you talking about? I didn't invite you here. Bitch. Okay, Jim. What are you talking about? I'm being too nice. Fuck you. You're the one who said let's break up Kings of Winter.
This is not nice.
Stop, Jim, stop. You literally backed out of a Game of Factions match and I had to play for you. Bitch, shut up. And you and Luke, you know what? Fuck you. Done.
I think you're better off without him.
Great. Well, there goes my faction. Jim, Lucas, fucking Rizzy, I guess, too. So I feel like I fucking do so much for this league, and I do everything that I can, and I try everything that I can, and it's just never fucking good enough, damn it. Fuck it, whatever.
Hey, Koho?
Yeah.
Give me a call after the match, okay? I wanna hop on a stream, talk about something.
Sure. Okay. Sure, bud.
Okay. Well, everybody, this is Game of Factions from Koho, from Nico, from Brooklyn, and from Cody. I am Kaleb the Little Boatman. Bye.